Well, hold up, hold up. Aha! Lily Pisces, hello, welcome. Deathadax! Welcome in, hello everyone. I'm so happy to see you again. We're back for another day of discovery. Oh! Hey, killer! Let's go, let's go! Yeah! Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Scorpius! Scorpio, you're totally mad. Yeah, Vixie! Vixie got a sword. We didn't do an official inauguration yet, but Vixie was testing some stuff, helping me out in the background with some stuff. We'll see where we land. We'll see where we land. You were just terrified? There's no reason to be afraid now. Fen is here. Unless, of course, you know, you got ill intentions. You got AI art. Now you should be scared, because Fen is here. We on YouTube as well, so hello to YouTube out there. If you're on there, please leave a comment. You could be the first to fill our YouTube comment of the day. Or could you? And that also means, like, what I've noticed, despite my settings, the VODs channel is, you know, there's VODs. There's VODs on the VODs channel now. And that means that we've got to start putting thumbnails on them. Because otherwise YouTube just auto-generates them. I don't think we really want to do that. So I'm going to start prepping them. I've got a thumbnail template that I'm going to do, that I'm going to, like, try to make as easy to use as possible. Let me see. Enrique draws! Sniff, 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 sniff. Yeah. My kid was messing with a giant bug, and I don't know what to do, but luckily I was able to give it to my Gekko. Maybe your kitten wanted to eat that bug. You don't know. You don't know. Okay. But let's start how we always do. We'll do a little bit of warm-up. I also want to try Hard Up's Box Cutter. What else did I have written down? I wrote myself a list. I've been trying to keep up with all the stuff I'm trying to do. And all the stuff I can do on stream, so... oh yes, I could do that. So, I suck at, your Gekko needed to eat. Well then, I'm glad the Gekko got foods. I suck at hard surface modeling, and I'd like this to change. I don't want to just learn one type of art, I want to learn them all. So, today, we're gonna try out, or like actually sit down and play with this Hard Ops Box Cutter workflow. It's a Blender plugin. It apparently can make hard surface modeling really efficient, really neat, really cool. I'm excited to try it out. So we might pick a little project. Maybe Estrella! Estrella. We need to get you a new tablet. I'm saying it out loud. We need to get you a new tablet. It needs to happen. You're gonna get supported on whether you like it or not. Ha ha ha! No more praying to the art gods! No gods! No heroes! Only supporting each other. Anyway. Yeah, I was in Estrella's stream earlier and they were mentioning how they were praying to the art gods that their whole situation would improve. I'm gonna eat you! Don't you threaten me with a good time. Yeah, so, what else we got? And if we get some Hard Ops Box Cutter stuff done, except for the rest of the scallywags, yeah! Then I was thinking, maybe it'd be an interesting journey. Maybe you'd be excited to help me try to, like, fill out some rooms in the various decks of the Lycros. And I thought, how can I do that in a way that won't be super spoilerific? And I thought, I could just, like, do some grease pencil sketching to try to define what the different interior rooms could be. The shape of them. That could be pretty fun, right? And that way, even if I manage to model it off-stream, there's still some planning. There's still some stuff happening that can be fun. And you guys can help me decide what bit can go where, what areas need filling out, all that good stuff. Yeah. A refit! Okay. But first, let's do what we always do. We're gonna warm our shoulders up. Gets Notepad ready. Oh! That's our little game dev over there. Getting ready to absorb all of the lore. Bring on the os! Bring it on. A reminder. Oh, welcome. Thank you. Click the circles. I need to turn off my intro. There we go. And you guys probably need to see what's happening too. There we go. A reminder, like, tomorrow will be our last stream for the week at this time. And then, the new Fridays/Saturdays, it's Saturday for me. We're gonna be going, at now, like, +5 hours? Yeah. And, we will be gaming. We'll be continuing our playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 1 with Lady V and Schnoopert. Let's go. And if you can't make it, well then there will be a VOD. It will be going right up on YouTube. Hello, YouTube! Yeah, to get us in the mood. Ba-ba. What's up with my hand tracking today? Ba-ba-ba. How have you guys been enjoying the little sort of retrospective we've been doing? For those of you who've been there. What? Ba 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 da do 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 do. Why is there no Ursu map for the skate version of this song, like the punk rock version of this one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure my hand tracking is fucked. I'll fix it in a minute. How else will I gesticulate? How else will I be able to make my point by, like, actually pointing at people? I saw some Rococo stuff. Oh, thank you. I think it's a pretty good snake. I saw some Rococo stuff where they have, like, a new device. They're sending me emails because I signed up for their Blender plugin for the retargeting, but now I'm on a list, and they were like, hey, do you want this, like, $2,000 hand tracker? And I'm like, no. But then I looked at it, and I'm like, oh, maybe one day. It actually has the kind of hand tracking fidelity that I want, but that's a lot of money. I'd rather build some, you know, gloves like... I think Lucas VR has that capacitive set that actually do finger tracking. I just wish I could, you know, find a set. They don't need to have the haptics. I just need to know where my fingers are. And, like, using sight trackers for hands, it's always going to be kind of a... Yep. It's upside down. Oh, hey, Scary Kit! Floral Gacha? Message retracted? Wonder what that means. Okay, I gotta, like, access my... my tracking settings. Oh, I hate doing this. I hate... Like, it's just... It seems to be random. It'll just switch it back to default. And I'm like, no, don't ever do that. Save it this way. And now my hands work again. Hello. I'll be playing Lethal. What? Are you you got a group, or you just playing solo? I'm itchy. Oh, Estrella! You'd be perfect for playing the VRM mod with. You got plenty of VRMs, right? Can you be trusted? Oh, I finished the Sonic Netflix show. Disappointing, unfortunately. But you know, that happens a lot. Background calculate. Hmm? I wonder if Get Jinxed will get copyright struck. I've been playing with Jeff and President. Oh! And the Scallywag. Yeah, we should set up a time. We should set up a time. Maybe even later today if we're not feeling too, like, productive. I just got too much stuff I want to do. And Estrella is like a pro at Lethal Company. They're one of those people who's just like, nah, I don't need a radio, I don't need shit, I'm just gonna jump in. I'd love to be able to make a mod that, like, turns the ship pod into, like, one of our ship pods, you know? Corbin! Good to see you, buddy. I really do have to try, like, scheduling a week in advance. Because I know structure's my friend. I know people like signing onto a stream being like, I know what's gonna happen today. Sometimes I don't know what's gonna happen. Sometimes you have to embrace the unknown and the scuff. I love Lethal and Raw dogging it without fly. Oh my god. What mods are you guys playing with? The Mimic one fucked me up. I saw, like, 3 emergency exits next to each other. I'm like, oh, no! What? Ah! That's why I think when you've got the Mimic mod on, you should probably try entering through the exit, the fire exit first. Let's do Mad. Yeah. Oh, I need my pen. Crack your cranium! Well, anyone know what category I should be streaming to on YouTube? We've got a good handful of mods. Even the cat one. Oh, what does the cat one do? Can you pet the cat? It can do anything else, but it needs to let you pet the cat. Come to think of it, there's nothing stopping me from making animated Lethal Company emotes. What would our Penpire salute be? Would it be just a regular salute? I like the Attack on Titan one, but I think that's an allegory for some stuff I don't want to be connected to. Wanna go, son. Great asset to the company. I wonder if there's a Lethal Company Osu map yet. I know there's some sheet music showing up. Salute, but you get wolf. My YouTube is weird? What's weird about your YouTube, Scary Kid? Am I doing something wrong? Am I streaming correctly? I gotta ask Doig, because he's doing the same spout relay thing that I think I'm doing. But he got transparency working real sharp. I must make time to ask him, hey, how'd you do that? Because I'd like my guests... I'd like to have the option of having my guests show up a bit more solidly. Then again, I'm also thinking about adding browser embedding. That way we wouldn't even need OBS to be sending stuff. We could just access the browser source in the overlay directly. But that could add a lot of extra chug. YouTube has been purposely... Oh, that's true. Doesn't Google Chrome automatically come with ad blocker installed? And Google makes Google Chrome, and Google makes YouTube, so... Is there infighting? Is there an internal war at Google? Honestly, if you use... You're fine? I'll find out. Okay. I'm glad I'm okay. Honestly, if you watch my content and you're using an ad blocker, I get it. I really do. Advertising has tried to invade every single waking moment of our lives. It's ever hungry. Oh, and we have a Pisces here, so... It's time to rave. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Inspiring all things. Oh, of course, Estrella. I want to make sure that people can see what we're doing. I like to make it a bit more transparent. I like to still have surprises from time to time. But the point is to make it accessible. To show that you, too, can go on a weird coding binge over a month and come out with something wild in Unity. They got maracas. Whoa! Maybe it's time to go up a layer of difficulty on this. The meeting of the crabs. Oh, here they come. They marching. If I get copyright struck, I'm gonna be pissed. They wouldn't do that, though. Would they? This counts as transformative! Yeah, it's weird. Every day he submits a new cover of Crab Rave. I don't know what's happening. Let's switch back to Twitch. My YouTube is glitching too much. Oh. You see that? You see that, Twitch? We're bringing people over. Thank you for the raves. I love seeing it. Let's go. Just about all warmed up, I think. Make sure you're sitting with your back reasonably straight. No shrimping. Unshrimp yourselves right now if you're shrimping. I'm watching you. No shrimp. No shrimp. And of course, it just gets me so hyped. Ba, 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 ba. Bow, 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 bow. Woo! Crack open a cold one. We got an A. That'll do. That'll do. I'm happy with that. Bye, Osu. See you next time. And I suppose if CC cleanup, could you just no, I just go away. Just I'm busy. Oh my god. Did it pause my tracking? Holy shit. Is laying down unshrimping. Excellent. Aligning your back with the surface, with the ground, with the floor. It's a good idea. Nice stretch. I just want programs to stop secretly updating and then popping up and be like, "Hey, you want to buy something?" I'm like, no, I just want to use my PC. Just like give me a nice little nudge. Give me a little nerdy, a little nerdy up here. It's fine. It's fine. This real estate is in use. Okay. So yeah, we should probably do some drawings because I'm not entirely sure exactly what shape we'll pick for our thumbnails. I got a template image. Hang on. I have a branding and promotion folder. Yes. It's where I keep my templates for stuff like memes, my poses, and now my thumbnails. Thumbnail template. Yeah. That's when that's when Martina was like, "Hey, you should probably be doing this." And I was like, "Yeah, I should." Oh, whoops. And, yeah, then I didn't stick to it. So, I figured, why not just, like, get you guys involved so that we can try some stuff. They were very good about helping me out. They pointed to all the, applications I had. Okay. Slowly return to shrimp till fin- No shrimp! No shrimp. I specifically said that there was to be no shrimp. Arch your back. Do a little kitty cat back arch. Out. And then in. You know. The way that if someone was looking at you, they should go, "Ooh, big stretch." Let me see. Let me see now. We got... well, I'll need to put some music on. Because that's how I roll. I think we should start off with some drawing exercises. Just to get officially warmed up. Oh, that's all my plans. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And I want some music. Give me some music. It keeps... Like, every time I put on a video game soundtrack, it auto-links me to the next one, which is like, "Hey, relaxing, chill Zelda tunes." And I'm like, I need to get pumped up, my dude. Show me the way to get hype. FCG United? Maybe they've got a... Hype fighting game music. Yeah, let's go. That was a good playlist yesterday. That'll cover us for now. Oh, it's loud! There we go. Headphone users, I apologize. Go away! Go away, Malware Bites! Jesus. Kind of guy just uses computer. So, I did a thorough explanation of why we do these exercises yesterday. Did anyone miss out? Would anyone like me to go over it again? Because I feel like I did a good job. Or is there something... This is a perfect time, actually, if you have questions about art or stuff you want evaluated. Perfect time. Because that way we get... That's content. You're helping me, I'm helping you. We're all getting helped on. One hand washes the other. In theory. Trying to make as straight a line as possible. Hey, Finn, don't you love it when you open a thing going, "Ah, yes, the lovely calm but hype music," and then it's like, boom! Calm but hype. What are some good exercises for proportion studies? Ooh, okay, proportion has to be trained very particularly. In fact, in some cases, proportion can be more important than anatomy. Yeah, that's right, I said it! Because if you get anatomy correct, the difference between anatomy and proportion. Anatomy is what features, and proportion is how much of those features in ratio to the rest. That's something Kim Young-gi talked about. Fenya Sora. How dare you say something so controversial, yet so brave. Uh-huh. Because you can draw a perfect, like, photorealistic eye. Just imagine that that's what I'm drawing. Photorealistic eye. I should draw bigger. You guys can't see shit from back there. Yeah. Perfectly photoreal. And this is roughly in proportion, I guess. But, like, if you then, when you draw the second one, you put it, like, there. That's not very realistic. That's not very helpful. So, that's, you know, what I would say proportions are. You know, as a means of explaining them. Like, the proportion here that we'd want is not, like, lazily flip-transformed eye, but probably, if I'm to actually transform it properly, flip horizontal. The anatomy of the eye is the parts of the eye. Proportion is knowing that you should put one eye width in between the eyes as a general rule of thumb. You can break that sometimes to get a decent separation between them. It's sometimes it does sync up with landmarks, like anatomical landmarks, like, oh, so since the eye is here and the corner's pointing that way, then the bridge of the nose must be there, and therefore the cheek must be there, and all that stuff. So that's why it's important and what it is. So how to study it? A lot of it's going to be referencing. So let's grab, like, we need a real image. Can't go with like a drawing on this one. And this applies to not just human beings and characters, it applies to machines as well. What's a good, give me some Pinterest. Give me something Pinteresting. Let's see what we can find. I see shrimping on here. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm sure some people will like it if I put that one on. Okay. I got a couple of images. This one probably is most relevant. So we got by Anna Fisher for Cosclips, Otakon 2008. Got these cosplayers. They're looking nice in, like, space gear, I think. And actually, they've changed some stuff about their proportions by adding, like, chunky legs. But we'll focus on, like, head-to-body ratio. So, in order to understand, like, the proportions, we're gonna, like, do, like, a trace over or an outline of the head. You know, and if you've been doing your, like, Taka or, like, construction studies, you'll have a basic framework for understanding the shape of the head. And then once you've got that, you can then measure... The head is a really good measuring stick for the rest of the body. Typically, you might have heard, like, you know, certain amounts of heads high when it comes to talking about, you know, characters, proportions, that kind of thing. So doing the head gives us like our basic measurement. So now that we've deconstructed the head, we can find how many heads tall they are. And you want this, like, this will apply mostly to when they are, like, super flat and side on. That's why I picked this image, because we can actually see all the way down to their ankle, which is really helpful. Meaning that they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. 7.5 heads. Relatively small head to body proportion ratio. A lot of people are like 6.5 heads, something gremlin-y like that. But I think they might also be enhancing this with the angle. So from tip to bottom, 7.5 heads. We can now use that to, we can use the similar way with this other person here. It works widthways as well. One head width is also a unit of measure. And there are like ideal proportions out there that you'll find for like superheroes. They'll have guidelines and stuff, but it depends on what you're trying to get at. So if you're trying to get at a real person, you'll probably find like 1.5 heads is about right for like the width of the shoulders compared to the head. So a lot of learning proportion is learning to measure parts against other parts. It's not always perfect, but it's one of the ways to really get going, to really understand it. And it comes down to, like, as close in as, like, how big the fingers should be compared to the hand, all the way up to, like, how tall, how many heads wide is your character. Like, she cinches in at the hips, so we've actually got, like, one head down here. She got, like, a nice hip-to-waist ratio that she's showing off here. And then, like, kind of 1.5-ish down here. And then, of course, we already went through length. There's another thing I was going to say about... Yeah. Now, that applies to basic observations of human beings. But what about, you know, I want to draw something stylized? Well, the same measuring tools... The same measuring tools can be applied to character work. So, like, say that there's a style you really want to learn how to, like, access. You want to be able to incorporate it. If you're incorporating influence from a style into your work, that's great. I don't think that's an issue at all. That's not the same thing as copying. Oh my god. Model sheets, please. But you should wander in and try to nail it as close to the source material as possible before backing up and, like, allowing it to influence what you do. Because you'll find if you've internalized a lot of it enough, that it should just come out. You'll learn the correct way to get the things that you're looking for out of it. I think I found something. You could use this Katara expression sheet. So you might want to, like, do an Avatar The Last Airbender style, because why not? What you should keep in mind is, like, just start trying... Oh, this is way too low res, actually. It's my fault. It's my fault. I trusted Google Image Search. Hey, there we go. That's better. So, if we're trying to replicate what we've got here, or at least, like, understand it, we're gonna break it down. So, and what you want to do when you're breaking it down like this is follow these curves, follow the lines to where you think they would terminate or become a different line, and use that as the basis for, hey, how's it gonna work? Where would that finish? Where would that naturally come to an end? Because that's when you learn how the artist's hand is moving. See, I could try to do like a bun there, but I've lost this corner edge here. Because there's this little corner bit in Katara's hair. So the actual roundness actually doesn't connect in the middle the way you might expect. Then the same thing for the eyes. You want to measure, is the space between the eyes the same as the width of the eyes? She's actually got them a little wider. So this midsection here, we can measure that out. The nose is how many eye widths lower, how many eye depths lower. Probably like another eye lower. So it's a lot about finding ways to measure and double check. And you should be finding natural ways to do that in your own work anyway. It'll come with time. But when you're starting off, or even if you're experienced but you're trying to do like a study, these are very valuable exercises to be doing to learn a deeper understanding and appreciation for the kind of work that you want to incorporate. And then you should probably go off and like practice doing it somewhere else. Maybe you can maybe even keep it open, but do a blind test and see if you can replicate the proportions, but from a different angle. This is something we have to do a lot as animators, because animators have to jump in and out of styles all the time. You have to learn if you can draw in that other style. And the more styles you learn, the more you'll have, you know, available to you as an artist. So it's a win-win. Even if you don't decide to incorporate anything from a style that you want to study, you might get there and think, no, I'm good. But now you've made a choice. There's an active decision. And that in itself is very valuable. Okay, so there's a bit more gap than I've given her between her head and the hair. She's got a soft, very soft cheeks and chin. Possibly because of the age of the character, but also just inherently in the style. It's not a very severe style. It changes a little bit with Korra. The characters all look a bit older. No, partially because they are a lot older, but also there's just, you know, they experiment with different kinds of definition. But I know the nose will go around here. And don't let, like, a sight trick fool you, because your eyes will lie to you. Measure it out, make doubly sure. Try to use the same lines that they were using to construct the face. You might not find it's the same, but if the proportions are right, you'll be a hell of a lot closer. It drives me nuts when I see in an animated production, like, there's a very obvious change in model, there's a very obvious change in proportions, like, not an intentional one, like when they're doing a comedy scene, but when they just have it in there and they expect you to, like, not say anything. Most people probably can't even see. See, I've made her jaw a bit too long. There's not really problems I can see, but the point is, I'm noticing them, and I can correct for them. It's all about testing yourself. Trying to memorize the patterns, and then testing them back against the source material. That's how we learn. It's okay to make the mistakes. Usually when you make a mistake or something, that'll be the thing that you remember the most, as opposed to the other stuff that you're learning without really paying attention. Intuitive learning is sometimes not as useful as, you know, forced learning, or like active learning, I should say. Yeah, her eyes actually come all the way back in, because this is not the little bit of 2000s anime influence in there. Are we following? So proportions are an excellent thing to know how to study, to be able to break down on a character. Almost more important than anatomy. If you have to pick one, learn proportion. Because you can learn all the anatomy in the world, if you don't know anything about proportion, the anatomy's never going to look right anyway. Yeah? cool. In a way, it's sort of learning to, like, test your eyes without trusting them too much. Like, you can do an illustration and trust the eyes, but you've also got to scrutinize what you did. Yeah, I'm having trouble with that jawline, so I'm just going to do a little free transform. Yeah, that mouth gets real small. Ah, and there's a line on the inside. It's not just like an eyebrow where it's like that. It's an eyebrow with like a little bit of this action going on. 3 lines. Obviously with loopies and stuff, it gets a little less linear, but you get what I mean, right? I think I've aged her up a bit. Position of that mouth is probably a bit off too. So that's one way to do a proportion study on a model sheet. And I recommend trying this with artists or like studios that have model sheets out of just stuff you like. You know, try to find the model sheets for the cartoons you like to watch, and test if you can break down the proportions. Anatomy is great to know, but you only really need the mannequin to start to study proportion. Let's take it in another direction. We've had a look at, like, hey, how do I reference this on a human being? But what about something less than human? More than human? This is where your basic construction, like, we do those exercises all the time, right? Where we learn how to draw circles and squares in perspective. This is where that's really going to come in and pay off. Because you need to be able to go, right, that is the length of the head to the tip of the snout. That is the depth. You need to be able to break it down into its base components. Like, that's the center line right there. It's going to foreshorten because we're coming at it from this angle that we're at. So you can also do these studies on human anatomy, or human beings, or characters that you like, but the point is, we're breaking it down. And we're using our perspective understanding, and applying it to proportion now as well. Keep it simple. For now, I'm just going to stick to boxes. I like my boxes. And then the shoulders are lined up, so we know that that is going to be like that, and we can assume that that's under there like that. Then these are lined up, so that's actually... he's changing his angle a lot. We like boxes. Yeah, Smug! Hi! So when stuff like the hips line up, that gives you a good basis to know where the pelvis is situated. So we can tell there's some curvature of the spine happening across this whole image. Who's following along? And then behind the tail. Yeah, we'll find... this is the point where it changes direction. And another one back here. Oh, it kind of switches from having, like, the splayed ridges to a single row. You kind of assume where it leads. I just arrived, but I'm doing my best. Oh, good to have you on board. So, to answer your question, like, the primitives we're learning in perspective, they are the basis we use for then understanding proportion in 3D. And if you can put them all together, the synergy between them creates something extra special. If by following along you mean doing the same at home, then no, I'm just sipping coffee at 6 well, top of the morning to you. Join these up. We know they're curved. And that's like pretty much the basis of how to break down anything. This one will be lined up, but we're not seeing that part of the leg because it's behind the body. That doesn't mean that drawing through doesn't help, though. Same with this guy over here. We know that they will line up, so that's going to help us with understanding that the proportion is consistent. If I turn it off now, we do actually have a pretty solid, like, 3D understanding of where our croc is situated, right? Good golly. Flipping the canvas to get a good curve for my hand is a feature I miss when playing oh yeah! Oh yeah. They say you shouldn't. They say you should learn to draw curves from all angles, but... Hoot hoot, is that a gator? Yeah, it is. We're doing some proportion study. And I was breaking down how to, like, even break down creatures as exotic and mysterious as crocodilians. So now we have the boxes, we can turn them into curves. Where are the eyes situated? About there. We can now apply our ability to observe that we developed, because we're very good at observing, aren't we? Put that into curved territory. Which is a bit more sophisticated, but not quite at the level of, like, adding detail yet. He's kind of like doing this thing with his arm. I'm just listening and learning a lot earlier. I was doing a drawing. For some reason, I couldn't nail what I was seeing. I spent 4 hours sketching and erasing. Yeah, if you find yourself doing a lot of that, sketching and erasing, it might be time to, like, put the drawing down or move to a different page because you've lost perspicacity. You might have been focused on the image itself for too long. It's good to, like, freshen up a bit. Well, they really... Yeah, they just have their feet hanging out like that. Gotta respect the folds as well. And you see, what's mostly saving this image right now is the proportions, because I was very direct in referencing them. And you can learn to exaggerate proportions, but this is where we develop our basis for understanding them in the first place. Does that make sense? Probably go a little more detailed. And that's why we work big to small as well, because doing the big shapes before we start detailing. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Doing the big shapes first gives us a lot of, it gives us pretty much everything we need, and then we can start detailing when we have that solid understanding already set up. It's like, when we draw out here, we know that the proportions are about right, then we zoom in, we might have trouble seeing. But if we've already laid out all the proportions and all of the, like, guidelines, then once we're zoomed in, we're trying to do more detail work, we can trust those proportions will stay the same. Now we get, like, a tooth that comes out at, like, the highest and lowest point of the snout. The rest of them just kind of sit along there. Angie boys, these crocs. Gator Snaggletooth. Yeah. Oh, left your message. Oh, thank you. I'll have a look when I get a moment later on. Appreciate the speedy feedback. Got these big lumps on the back, too. Really interesting form. And, like, they emphasize the form. You can emphasize the form by looking at how the scales are bunching up. Because that sure is direct squish. We don't have that as human beings. But scales will show you, like, what the position of their hands are in. You can use that to emphasize perspective even more if you feel like it. It's like naturally having these perspective bands that show you exactly the positioning of each limb as it sits against itself. But you guys get the idea, right? That's why we practice perspective and form and intentionality with line. When you move to proportion, you're measuring all kinds of things, even with a gun. Like a battle rifle. You can, like, recreate it. But if you draw the stock way too big, and then a regular proportioned, like, this part, and then, like, the sights are really big, it starts to look wacky. It starts to look not like what it's supposed to be. Or if the barrel is really short. It's not really what it is anymore, is it? It doesn't look right. But if we understand the sectioning, like, just find milestones to sort of get at. So when you take breaks, how often should you take them? I often find myself drawing until I get tired or frustrated. If you're getting tired or frustrated every time you draw, there might be something up with how you're putting pressure on yourself or how you're treating your body. I recommend taking breaks, you know, little ones, once an hour, if you can. But specifically what I meant was, if you're getting that frustrated at a drawing, like, draw, erase, draw, erase, draw, erase, draw, erase, it seems like the erasing part's not really helping at that point. So I'd advise taking a step back, maybe trying to draw something else for a second, refresh your brain, and then come back to it. And usually, by the time you come back to it, you might have solved it. Because that feeling of frustration is actually your brain saying, hang on, I need to actually, like, change stuff up. I need to change my brain. Watch out. Watch out, Twitch, there's ads coming in. But if we take the proportions of the gun, and we say, like, move them, we might bend them a little bit over this way. So long as we're consistent, we can figure out what the gun's going to look like from any angle, and how to make it look right. That's something King Yoongi also used to talk about, is try to pick an object and see how many angles you can draw that angle from. How many angles you can draw that object from. Like, even in something as simple as a coffee cup. Now, I'm bad with guns and objects and stuff, which is something I'm hoping to work on a little bit later today. But I hope you can see what I'm trying to get at. Oh, DJ Packrat! Ohayou gozaimasu! Sashiburi. Heiki ka? Daijoubu ka? Kibun wa? Yeah, there we go. Then the font at the end, or the stock. Yeah. So even though it's lying down, it may even be a little bent, but you can tell it's the same type of gun, because we kept the proportions consistent. New Final Fantasy VII Remake replay? Ooh! Daijoubu. All it took was tear. Oh, wow. Are you playing it in Japanese? Okay, there's our lighting snow from yesterday. I'm gonna continue with my regular exercise now, but how'd you guys find that? That was good for me. I got a little bit of, I got to try a little bit of proportion study. Always good to revise that kind of thing. Fundamentals are always worth going back to, because it's not like I would know it once and I internalize it. It's, you gotta, like, exercise it like a muscle. We're in the gym right now, doing our art ups. Getting our illustration on. Someday, Mr. Pirate, I hope you get to come. Oh, I would love to. Are you kidding me? I'd love to come to MadFest, dude. Get him to invite me? Then I'll definitely be there. You're here now? Oh, thanks. I feel motivated. I never tried doing a draw study book. I always wanted to try. Yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta split your studies. You gotta split your drawings up into 3 bits. There's personal art, personal art, public art that you post, and there's study time. 1/3 on each, or things will be unbalanced. I'll send pics in Discord. Cool. For someone who always watches movies in the language they're originally shot in, but the games it's tricky because there's no way to know what the original script is. Ah, yeah, that can be tricky. There's also a few anime movies that were originally like scripted in English and then translated. Like I think Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust was actually scripted in English and translated. And you watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and like the Japanese, I like the Japanese version. I watched a bit of the dub the other day, and oh wow, the setting comes across a lot more clearly because they're using the, you know, the terminology from the games. Sometimes that means I can do each for like 10 minutes, but I get the idea of keeping balance. Yeah. Even if it's just 10 minutes of each one in a day, or 5 minutes, or like 1 minute. It all counts. As long as you're doing it a little bit every day. If you're doing it for 5 hours on Sunday, it's not really doing much. Have to try 7 one of these days. Ooh. I've been talking on and on about how I want to play Pokemon in Japanese. Make it a learning experience for the whole crew. For those of us who want to learn Japanese. Because there's no kanji, I could probably just read the whole thing aloud. It's all hiragana, katakana. It'd be a great way for me to refresh my Japanese. Perspective. 1 point. Oh, there will be kanji. You know better. What do you mean? What do you mean there'll be kanji? I've checked! I've checked! Pokemon is for kids. It doesn't have any kanji. There might be, like, a kanji mode for older players, but, like, it's mostly written in hiragana katakana. I know, but drawing cool characters is cool. Yeah, it is, especially when you can move them around in perspective. If you can't do that, then, like, you're not making the character as cool as they can be, are you? Oh, yeah. I thought you were in 7. No. That's a way older skewed game. 2-point perspective. Because, like, even 2-point perspective can really bring out some nice action poses. Let's go. I'll demonstrate even. Shall I? Why not? Yeah. So, like, now we know that the horizon line's down there, and that we're seeing the underside of something. Now we can do our cool character standing in his little spot right there. Again, you gotta get the proportions right, though. Is it you don't have 200 hours to dip. There's a great series by Tim Rogers. Oh. The famously bad... Was it famously bad? There's some bits I kind of liked about the original translation. I like Sassy Cloud. I like Snarky Cloud. I'm not as big a fan of Moody, Sullen Cloud. And just fake it without drawing lines? Yeah, sometimes you can pick it up intuitively, but what I'm doing here is for emphasis on why it's important. Now, we can do a cooler character than that. You don't think I can do it? Just watch me. I used to draw anime. Ooh. I'd listen to Darth Scorpius. He knows what's up. The translator must not have had a lot of context. Oh, right, yeah. Just suck at it. Well, if you're not passionate about it, it can be difficult. It takes a lot of hard work. And if you don't enjoy the process, then that's also fine. Just don't go, you know, using AI and then still claiming to be an artist, okay? Man, people give Incas a hard time. Because we've got that 2-point of perspective. Yeah! Look at our little pose coming along. He's running, I guess. Oh, I'm sure I'll stick to music. Fair enough. You didn't need an album cover. It's also very interesting because JP has kanji, and kanji left a denser meaning per character, so each text box can in a way be more meaningful in JP. Yeah, that's true. There's more subtlety, and kanji can be read several different ways as well. What if it was the Flash? Or Hermes? You know, same guy, different working hats. My thesis I wanted to study, I wanted to propose a thesis, was, hey, how is art affected by Western writing systems versus Eastern writing systems? Because back in the day, when everyone was trying to crack, like, how do you draw really good, authentic-looking manga, and the people who could, they all also could write kanji. So that's one of the reasons I started, you know, really sizing up the study. That and I wanted to go over and, like, work and live there. Whoa, T2! A whole year! A whole year of sub! Thank you very, 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 very much. Alright, welcome. The flag. You know, I'm still just, you know, really scribbling quickly to sort of demonstrate, but look at how much more dynamic he looks with this perspective. Yeah? When I first gigged out, I was doing QA in Japan. Oh, damn. There he goes. 3-point perspective, let's go. Oh, you're also learning Japanese too? Benkyou shimashita. I already learnt Japanese. But, you know, you never really stop learning. He does have a bit of a Hermes vibe. The Flash is just Hermes. That's headcanon for me. They're both speedsters, right? So, like, I guess for 3rd-point perspective, let's go. Like that. I guess I'm doing it this way today. I like reimagining Hermes the Messenger as a fern or a piece sometimes. Did I have a good holiday? Yeah, I had a bit of time off. Not a whole lot. But, yeah, it was enjoyable. I missed you guys, though. I seriously, like, I felt like I was getting depressed not streaming. I wanted to finish some stuff up that I didn't actually get to finish. Just off-stream stuff. So I feel a little disappointed, but I'm trying not to make it a, you know, a toxic work thing. And just be like, you know what, we're back, we're on, we're doing stuff. This is happening. Let's put a little dude in this one, too. So, if you just want to draw a square and then insert a dude, you can. You do face-on perspective. Just took a peek at the network hotel. Oh, yeah? Are you going to be bragging about MagFest all day? I'm not sure my little heart could take it. I haven't done conventions in a long time now. Like, it's been over a year since I went to a convention. Let alone table that one. Man, that was my jam. So if we get the proportions right on, like, the 1-point perspective version, or even, you know, just the flat square version. Just curious about this insecure network I joined. Oh boy, on a hotel, just, you know, go easy. Oh, hello, I'm Flash and my legs are ridiculously long. I'm not concentrating properly, apparently. Found a mail server and a web address. Oh? What are you... Are we witnessing a crime right now? No! Thank you. Thank you for giving me plausible deniability. Yeah, then we can just take our little square dude and line him up with our existing grid. Connect the dots. Connect the points. Connect the corners, rather. And make sure it's consistent with the lines that are ahead of and behind it. Ha 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 ha. No one said you couldn't cheat! I don't know anything about gacha, but it's just some spent creating you. What? Please repeat. Instructions unclear. You created me in a gacha? Bo? Yeah, audible confusion. Thank you, Smoke. That's where I'm at. I tried learning Japanese on and off for 10 years, but I was a very impatient child. As I get older, I'm learning about patience and not to rush anything. I'm willing to try Japanese again, but I'd like to learn Spanish first. Oh, Espanol. Very close, in a lot of ways. It's got a decent relationship with English, so, like, you'll find a lot of stuff transferring over. That'll probably be a good way to, like, be on your language journey. Me, I was learning French and then jumped straight into Japanese. And my French suffered for it. I did love learning French, though. Yeah! Perspective, guys! Alright, do we want to do curvilinear? Want to do fisheye? It's a good exercise. I haven't done anything illegal. Oh! French is insane. I'm gonna allow that. What? Twitch has been a little... Yeah. Oh, you also learned Espanol? I've been thinking, like, there's a big enough presence on Twitch, like the Spanish-speaking community, that it might be worth my time just to learn it. You know, just so that everyone feels welcome. And to enrich my own, like, linguistic life, because I love languages, dude. Hello, I'm French. Ah, salut. Comment ça va? I chose a bad word. I am also... No, I think it thought you were being racist when I know that you are French and commenting that... You're making a comment about your linguistics. English is worse than French, though, right? I guess English doesn't have, like, so much gendered terminology related to, like, inanimate objects. How and, like, is... I think the things that are gendered in one language aren't necessarily the same gender in another language, so, like, in one language a table might be feminine, in another it might be masculine. In Spanish, amarillo. Oh, learning German was hard. I'm good, and you? Ah, bien, bien. I learned it when I was drawing anime. It really helped communicate with my bosses. Oh, it would. You'd know all of, like, the terminology when it comes to, like, sette and heike and all that stuff. That's good vocabulary. That's stuff I had to relearn. Or, like, learn on the spot. Because, my teacher was like, Shujinko wa, and I'm like, oh, Shujinko, non no yumi da. He was like, oh, hero da. Shujinko means protagonist, basically. There might be some nuance to it, but that's the long and short of it. Shujinko. Main character energy. I know a little... Whoa! Oh! It's a feral ostrich raid! Ner Emir. You raiding me from Space Australia with Ner Emir? Ah! 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 How's it going, Smug? How's it going? First time chat from Raider? It's not Smug. Come on. Come on. My brain short circuited. Burns! Fish! How's it going? I also used to speak Spanish when I was a child again. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah! Hello! How did your field report? Fish! Fish, how did your YCH go? I'm flushing the chat. No! They're back from the bathroom and they brought all their friends who they hold hands with in the bathroom. I'm not gonna judge. That's just what I saw when I was in there. Finished 2, good pace. Yeah! Can we see? Can we have art tax? Oh, another bean that was bilingual as a child? I tried. But we got a lot of bilingual lovelies in here. Beast 2. I'd love to see them, if you have art tax. And welcome, Raiders. We're in the midst of some warm-ups. We were doing some explanation of proportion study earlier. Now I'm just finishing up my fisheye lens practice, and then we're going to move on to some thumbnail drawing, so that my YouTube VODs actually have, like, something on it that is not just a frame. Ooh! Ooh! I can barely speak any... Okay. Oh! Yeah, Bones is powerful. Oh! Oh, look at that! See? Perspective. Perspective and proportion, and you will be so powerful you can grow up to be big and strong like fish. Like Bones. And then the other one. Let's see. God damn! Yeah. And if you want to learn how to do YCH's, perspective and proportion is good to know as well. Art swole! Yeah. That's what you want to get. Especially, like, I love your use of, like, fabric wrinkles to emphasize the perspective, because I can clearly tell we're looking up at these shorts, we're looking up at the jeans, and what we're even seeing the inside loop here. But we can tell we're looking down on some of it at about, like, this angle here. So you can tell what the eye line is. I'm curious now, was there a point you felt fluent? Not so much fluent as conversational. It tends to spike when I'm actually in Japan. But then I feel like I've forgotten everything, and then I spend a day in Japan having to order food in Japanese, and I go, wait, I can do this. When I started dreaming in it, oh! Damn, yeah, I've only had that a couple of times. This is why I feel like I'm wasting away over here in space. I should be in Japan. Amazing work. Thank you so much. If you need to take a break and do the self-care thing, then please feel free to do so. And thank you for dropping off all of the fishlings here on the ship. We'll take good care of them. Oh. I studied there as an undergrad. Oh, nice. Fishlings. What is that? Little guppies? Do you have a collective term for your followers yet? This is jolly and all, but it's... Let's go fight game music 2. There we go. Lol lickers? Oh my god, no. I have some CGI pics I did when I was doing... Oh! Hell yeah! It does Scorpius, if you don't mind putting those in the showroom, I'd love to check them out. But right now, I'm probably on stream. Going to continue with this exercise. And if you're not on the Discord, you can ask DexyBot. Oh, and if it's anyone's first time here, and I saw some first-timers, if you want the tour, you have but to ask. You could get a tour of the whole ship. We'll show you all around. We'll show what we're all about. Scallywags do love when we do the tours. They've even tried to trick me into thinking that they haven't had their tour yet. This floor sniffers. Like that. Such good art and such gremlin energy. We'd love to see it. Okay. I could spend some time doing a little dudes in there. I feel bad because when I was learning Japanese, I had a pen pal, and I was introducing myself in Japanese. Never wrote to me. It's been 6 years. Oh, yeah, I've had moments like that too. Having toured the new ship isn't ready. It's not ready yet. You're not ready for it yet. I may as well still in the shower curtain in the bathroom. Oops. Banned immediately. Heyo, Shuji! How's it going? Perspective. Form and perspective. I'll put some pictures tomorrow. Yeah, nice, thank you. I have no control of them. I just draw and they sniff the mark. They're huffing markers. I see. They could be huffing your amazing art, but instead they choose degeneracy. But yeah, I think I've made my point. Yes, the art too. Nemui? Ima? Oh. Ah, nemui kara anshin shinai de. Anshin shinai de. Alright, we're done with that shit. Alright, we gotta do some thumbnail stuff. I don't know how much illustration will be involved versus, like, screen capping. And I have this whole folder full of, like, my character posing. It's pretty useful. We thumbnailing! Yeah, because VODs have started to go up on my YouTube channel. As well as, like, we're broadcasting live to YouTube right now as well. Just fix it! Never ask me for anything again! Thank you for the warm welcome, Tyler. Yeah, absolutely. Go get your chill. In fact, while you're going there, could you get me a glass of chill as well? Where am I going? Ah! I actually need to go onto my YouTube channel. And look at the VODs as they've been going up. Because this is currently what people have to look at. It's just... And I had that one. Martina actually helped me with that one, which was good. Why is it always... Huh. Is that because that's at the end of the stream? I did a lot of the... I'm used to drawing my thumbnails, especially with games. Oh, yeah. Interested in seeing you play a Japanese run of Pokemon, even if I'll pick it. Yeah, I was thinking Heart Gold or Soul Silver would be good for that. That's apparently a good one. And we can, like, run it reliably. I did try to do Hard Ops Box Cutter the other day. But I went straight into doing the hour. Oh, and the time code thing, too. And changing up the description. We're gonna open Martina's link. They had a whole, like... They helped other streamers get organized too, like OnStar. I think they helped Doig Swift out a lot. And they just, like, they handed me some of the stuff they used. Like, I think they copied their version. Of, like, some of the organizational things that they do. I'm gonna find that link. Notion! That's what it's called. Notion. Good night, Party Pirate. Oh! Oyasumi. Important pages. VODs. Thumbnails! Yeah. So, like, one thing, I should probably pick a font for these thumbnails. And I've been thinking about having a border, like a blue border on mine. Try to get those ship colors in there. A vignette often helps. Notion, yeah, Notion's an organizational tool. Looks like this. So this is like Martina explaining how they help OnStar, how they help Doig and Swift, and what they're like. Yeah, I can see your border. Your border helps a lot. Yeah. Oh, and I had this that I actually did, where I went and, like, screen capped some other, like, where the text goes on the actual thumbnail. So, like, when people mouse over it, they don't necessarily get blocked off by the overview text. I do this developers. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. You can see some of the ones that I got. Do we actually like Raglan Punch for this? Oh, all right. I put them in the Promenade General channel. There are 4 of them. Ooh, okay. I do actually need to think about my thumbnail. There's so much to do. Like, part of, like, this whole operation takes so many, like, small tasks that it becomes insurmountable sometimes. I don't blame you at all for being like, oh, I gotta get on that. The Promenade in general. Whoa. Phantom Menace as well? Holy. Scorpius is very powerful. I think if you work on Star Wars and you call yourself Darth, I have to accept it as canon. They're a real Sith Lord. It looks like a lot of matte and like yeah. Helicopter. This is previs, right? That's cool. You know, I'm always disappointed by my inability to explode into a flock of bats to get out of awkward social situations, or to, better yet, arrive as a flock of bats and then form. That would be so good. Need to make for my in 3 years. Oh no! Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do it now while we've got VODs going up. Yeah, we want to describe what's happening too. I actually need to verify because I can't post links on my YouTube channel yet because apparently I'm not verified. Hey, what happened to my little? What happened to the little fan art display? Did I? Don't tell me I turned that off. Maybe I was trying to save resources. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. Boom. If I just moved over, just a little. About chat. It's about chat. It should be displaying. Interesting. Maybe I turned off the filter. Maybe it's turned off on the material. Oh, wait. It's about spring 2. Yeah, there we go. Yeah! So, I'm working on a way to display people's credits as well, but this is where I'm sticking fan art now, so people can take a look at all the cool fan art. That one's from Chaos. It's Fenifer. So for a good VOD, you'd probably want, like... Apparently you need to hit 0-0 at the start to make sure that the things all count. Yeah. Let's edit. Not report. I want to... Yeah, edit. I don't want to edit the whole video, just the description? Okay, yeah. So I need it open as well so I can tell where the time codes are going to be. And most of this is me working on Crest, too. Crescent texture makeup. Most of my VODs are from early 2021, as that's when I began to upload from Twitch, but not all are public. Ah, so you have time. Well, you don't. They're not public right now, but these are. Okay. And then type in the 00 timestamp. And then how long do we go in before the actual stream begins? Boom, boom, boom. About 8:11. Yeah. Most of the thumbnails for game streams. Ah, that would make sense. I've got some good assets for the Metal Gear streams. I've got to ask Lady V and Shnu if I have their permission to use some of their work, because they're in those streams. Can't wait for the next one. I don't have an end stream either. What cards? All right. It's just a video. It's just me working. I was making small chibis for myself with items from the games to play. Ah, I see. Then I'll talk about... Yeah, I did a little painting warm-up. And if anyone watched that the other day, and, like, I leave out a significant moment, then, feel free to tag it. 28:51. $28.45. Yeah. 28. Man, makes me sound very slur. I guess we try to, like, have a good time at the beginning of the stream. Get all hype and stuff. Get them hypes going. Then, how far do we get into our painting warm-up before we start UV unwrapping? Yeah, 47.50. That'll do. UV unwrapping. We go a long ways in. I should probably... That'd be a good function for the raids to, like, give me a log of when people raid in. So I can include them as time cards here. Bam. Wow. These time codes get crazy. Oh, I can just copy paste them. Nice. Oh, enjoy the lurk, Smug. I like the stream where he organizes his stream. Let's see, you can use timestamps to Twitch to mark video. It doesn't help me on Twitch because I'm not transferring them from Twitch. I'm streaming them directly and they're staying up. There's a raid in here, right? There's gotta be. Oh, yeah, yeah. That way I can tag more people. I can tell all the people. Ship tour. Now you guys will actually have a place where you can point at and go, look, ship tour! You can watch it again and again. There we go. Bam. (2023) artwork. Show off. Sure, why not? Maybe I'm getting a bit granular. I just want people to be able to find what they like. Something to like about my work. You can never really predict what parts of your work people will jive with, so you just have to kind of hope for the best. Texture painting. There we go. There's me getting ready to raid. Bam. It does take time to figure out too. Yeah. You can make an educated guess, but there's so many creators I've seen who, like the whole Game Grumps, Ghoul Grumps thing, where Aaron was like, I'm feeling tired, and I'm feeling like... maybe he had something going on in his personal life. He didn't feel like, you know, being festive. Because it's hard to maintain that kind of energy. When you are constantly, you know, doing this, doing that. But, like, he didn't think anyone would care if he skipped it, but they... oh, man, they let him hear it. Save. Okay. Can I actually upload a different thumbnail? Yes, I'd like to. Okay. Okay. So now we can actually make the thumbnail. This little number doesn't help us anymore. I use Raglan Punch a lot. I hope it's an okay thing. I hope it's legible, at least. Oh, I was experimenting with some other ones, actually. Look at these. Some of these aren't as legible. Ooh, I don't mind that one. Why'd I leave the Raglan Punch one on? You guys have a preference? That one looked cool. The Sonic one? It does kind of fit, doesn't it? God, am I ever going to get away from this franchise? It's going to be my whole life. I'll look back and go, I could have been doing so many other things with my time. It's not time wasted if you enjoyed it. I just wish that there would be some enjoyable products in the franchise again. Oh! We need good synergy with the... No, actually. Never get away. You think you're free. I thought I was free. I thought I was just gonna set it down, and be like, oh, you know what? I used to like some Sonic stuff. I have fond memories of the older games, and I will have been a Sonic fan. And then Frontiers came out. And then Cress was talking about, oh, you hyped for Frontiers? And I'm like, okay, alright, it looks pretty good. DLC was disappointing, though. I don't know what's happening over there where they think they can just be like, yo, let's let's release more stuff, but make it worse. It's like every time they are onto something, they find a formula that works, they're just like, what if it sucked? What if we just made it bad? And I say that in the face of, like, they had Generations, which financially and in terms of critical reception was head and shoulders above anything else they put out. Then they're like, oh, let's do Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. And also, it should not come out on the PC, it should come out on the Wii U. What? What is wrong with you? I get wanting to take it in a different area. I don't wish everything was like Generations. But it felt like when they found something worked, they immediately just flushed it for something that didn't. Frustrating, man. Real frustrating. Alright, I'm either going to want a screenshot. I think a screenshot of Cress being textured would be good for this one. I stand by my theories. Right? Are you talking about the theory, like the Sammy Corp theory? The one that I've talked about a couple of times? Because I kind of got to subscribe to that one. Use the power of screenshots. I do send stuff to myself so that I can show it off, so... This might be good. I take a screen cap to pay art tax when I'm in someone else's stream, but that might also be a great way to thumbnail, mightn't it? The producer's theory for me. Oh! I wanna be a producer. Show the world just what I got. Big old face. A big old face on a thumbnail. Never lets you down. Put a face on it. I wanna be a producer. 'Cause it's everything I'm not. I feel like I could redraw these now. I'm looking at them, but I shouldn't take all of that time. Ooh, hey, that's not bad. That'll work. Might need some color correcting, though. A big zoom? Do you find that gets you a lot of traffic? He point. Why he point? Ooh, yeah, nice. Ka-chow! I'm gonna do some color correcting on it there. I mean, speed paints are kind of a thing. Yeah, it's true. I find, I did speed paints a while back, but I did not find I got much traffic out of them. Giant crest! Yeah, yeah. my, like, bugged out thumb on full display, though. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, I already imported them all. No, I wanted to move this one. I'm not sure about that highlight now. Like, the color of the rim. I think it definitely needs to have some kind of, like, border color there, but maybe I should match the text. They did alright? Okay. It would be a specific audience, because, like, there's a lot of people who just want to sit and watch. Actually, the specific audience might be people looking to learn artwork, so you're on point there. Estrella. I'm gonna get so supported on, you don't even gonna know. You don't even know! What if it was the same as the border? I don't like that either. I do want to do something I've seen others do with this speed. Storytime speed. Oh, yeah. I think speed paints are a great, like, background setting, and then you can voice over whatever the heck you want. You can tell a story. You could talk about the piece. I've wanted to do, like, I wanted to do video essays for years, but, like, I keep concluding that, like, if I go down that pathway, that's me from now on. That's what YouTube does. They don't let you, like, dip your toes in one creative media. They just go, like, that's your whole thing now, right? But I actually, and not to shit all over people who do essays. I love listening to, like, narrative theory and video essays, but I actually want to be the one making the stuff, you know? You just start a new channel. I just started this one! What am I gonna do with y'all? Maybe it needs to be red. Maybe a nice red outline. The Lycros colors. Red, blue, and gold. I mean, if you branch out... Oh, yeah, that's true. That's what... That's why I had, like, an entire written-out Sonic retrospective essay, and I'm like, I can never show the public this. If YouTube catches on, I will be filed in with the Sonic tubers from here till forever. Again, I watch a lot of them. That's fine for them. I don't know what that would mean for me. I have a VOD channel for my streams, and my main channel is my speech. I see. I'm still feeling out what I can do. How's that look? We got a good color balance going? I can never tell. Any suggestions? Let me see. If I color pick, show me the wheel. Yeah, that is the opposite. So, but what if it's triadic? Will it triad? Yeah, it will kind of. Maybe it just was a bit more luminous. Luminous beings, are we? And that vignette could be a bit more... Yeah! There we go. Do we need text? Do we need any text? Would you click on this face? Is this the face of a clickable guy? Just gotta pick stuff. People start shaking them. Engage with the content! I always felt comfy with my speed paints, so that's why I could do a storytime speed paints. Only speed paints got traction where from fandoms was in long ago, so I want to start clicking. Oh yeah. Frankly, I don't know what's happening with YouTube right now. It's pretty scary. There's always stuff happening. We never have any control over it. We're never even told. Text normally looks good. I mean, yeah, but what? I guess I could put. Yeah, I guess I could put some text in there. Let's do it. What am I gonna call it? Not that font, though. Different font. A different font, not this one. Thank you. Thank you very much. What? The hell? Oh, is that what that's called? Centralize that text. Yeah. Boom. Yummy. That way, if I ever need to, like, instruct someone, if I happen to be in a position to hire someone to do, you know, thumbnails for me, I can be like, here's the style. There you go. Off you go on your bike. Subject text. Date text. Oh, so these have thickness turned on as well, so it's double. Let's sample. Yeah. Oh. That way the colors will kind of like pop a bit. Oh, why did it get darker suddenly? And maybe just a dash of sparklies. Because we did a makeover yesterday. We deserve sparklies. Glitteries. Where are my glitters? Aha! Sparklies! Sparkle, sparkle! There we go. Oh, we got an ad coming in. Just in case you guys were ambushed by it. I don't want that happening. Yeah, that's a pretty decent looking thumbnail. Bam. And if you clicked on the channel, and you watched this VOD, like you started watching after the thumbnails went up, and now you're seeing this stream, you must be having a very meta experience. That's right, his time management is so poor, he does his thumbnail work on stream! Upload. Let's go. Hey, that looks pretty good. Save. How to time management. How to bend time! Have you ever, like, There's a lot of places that advertise now that they're just like, take over time. They get really silly with it. Alright, if I go back to my channel now. View my channel, please. Oh, yeah, that looks way better! It's pretty good. Thank you for your help, guys. Alright, what was on this one now? What's this one now? Video details. We can go back to channel content. I did goal setting that day? Wait. Ah, okay. Got a separate area for the live streams. I have what... Oh, is that... Oh, that's unlisted. Okay. Actually, I might leave that one unlisted. There was some snafus at the beginning with that one. I heard that you need a magical instrument and play a song to control it. I heard you needed, like, a very specific type of spaceship from a planet that might not exist anymore. So, you know, your mileage may vary. Zero, zero, zero. Is that intro? Is intro the right word? Yeah, yeah. And then, when does it start? Aha, it starts at around 10:35. There we go. What's gonna be... I hope this is worthwhile. I hope people in, like... I don't want to be like, I hope you'll appreciate this. I'm just like, it's gonna take up too much time. Oh, there's a ship tour. At 25 minutes. Okay. This stream, the one you're editing, would be part 2. This is actually part 3. We've done 3 streams this year. Well, no, 4. This is my 4th stream this year. Not that I'm going to be counting them. Like, I do hundreds of streams in a year, dude. Ooh. I think I hit, like, 135 days last year. I can't actually remember. Might have been more. Ship tour. Whoa! Oh, Tommy too! Thank you so much. How's it going? Just at the end of that. Oh, look at that bit. Just floating there. Whoa! Watch out for the camera. I make my presence. Yes. Yes, you certainly do. And I think we discussed yesterday. Perspective? Yeah, perspective lecture. Oh! Percy! Hello. What's on the agenda today? Well, first I'm going to turn off the ad sign. Second, I'm making thumbnails and updating my videos, my VODs, as they go up. Because otherwise it will get out of hand and I will just never do it. Good evening. Oh, it is a good evening. Get a perspective lesson there. Yeah, wow, that lasts a while. Then I played my old game. My old Game Jam game. Best mechanic. Ah! Yeah, we might be working on something Parsa related later today if I can get to it. Mirrorlit? Mm-hmm. I need something to practice my hard surface modeling on before I move on to doing other bits of the ship. What did I work on? Oh, yeah. Planning and such. Scheming. Small idea for your channel trailer on YouTube. Maybe a tour, but snips of your streams in the trailer. That'd be cool. I've been wanting to do a lot of that stuff, but there's like I get caught up in the trap of I need to do this before I do that, and before I do that I need to do this. It becomes a vicious cycle. And maybe like as I was thinking about having another shot at modeling the shooting star, but I was also thinking about drawing up our blueprints for refitting the Lycos. The content consumes itself. You start watching the content inside the content. He starts labeling the content from inside the content. Before you know it, the content is all just... Oh, what did we do there? All right. Watch the thing. Contentception. Yeah. You want to avoid it in general. Model kit building. Nice. Nice does it. Shouchu much kudasai. Then at 5:30, yeah. Then we go to raid. Bam, done. Man, that was kind of a boring one, if I'm looking at it. They say you should always look at some of your own content when you're making it. I have met people who upload to YouTube without watching the final edit of what they make, and I'm like, oh God, no! If you're not going to watch it, why would you expect anyone else to? And, like, there's errors that could just happen in the edit. You do need to check for that stuff. Tommy Tune, thank you so much for the gift sub, and congratulations, Shuji. I tend to show people while I edit and work on it. Oh, yeah? Save. So what's an iconic moment from here? Tommy Tune is like, get gifted on Scrub. I feel like I want to use a part from here that is perspective related. So because I actually have the file open, because it's my January file, I can actually grab a screenshot of it from yesterday. Where's the rest? Yeah, okay. There we go. Now if I can grab... Yeah, okay, these will do. If I move them around a little... Yeah. Where's my curvilinear perspective? Thing is, Fen, I was being a gremlin in Shuji's stream. This is support for you. Continue. Ah, shenanigans. Should I get my brooms? Is it shenanigans? Get your brooms, everybody. It's shenanigans. Ah, there's the curvilinear one. I can just imagine my face in the middle there, right? Oh! Thank you for the boop. Thank you for the boop. Yo, what? Thanks for everything. Oh, 6 months! You're so welcome, Saber. It was a pleasure working with you. I hope everything that we, our project is going well. I hope what I delivered is usable. I hope you have an amazing time with it. Honestly. I'm gonna save this here. Let's go! Yeah, yeah. Getting all the subs today. Oh, look at that. Look at that meter. Look at that meter starting to fill up. 32. We've been at 110. That thumbnail's looking good. Oh, thank you. This is the one we just did. We're about to do another one. So we're going to change the subject text. I don't know what the subject text is going to be yet, so... Oh, we need to delete that. We don't need that anymore. Bam. This was streamed on the 16th, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, the 16th. As far as I'm concerned. Meter... Day 2K. But I like how easily these are slotting in, because I did the work of making sure this would be an easy update. If I do the Metal Gear ones, I might need to do an edit of them, because there's just a lot of scuff at the beginning. Once you get in the groove, it's easy too. Nice. Looking forward to that. Ba, 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 ba. So what templates are also a lifesaver too? Yeah. What software am I using? This is Clip Studio. This is just Clip. I use this every day. I swear by it, man. Okay, so I wanted to grab that screenshot I have and put it in as like the background underneath the vignette. I think I have a couple of ideas which pose is gonna go in here, but I want to ask you guys to help out as well. What your opinion is. So we can go the Bond. Dom's Bond. I'm gonna resize it too. We could be like, hey, it's like a hey, do you want to learn perspective? Cool Ghost! Oh, you managed to... Yeah. Welcome in. Show us all the poses. Well, you got this one. Zoinks! Do you trust me? Oh, that might actually be a good one. Let's take a... Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's try to resize. Take my hand, and we'll discover perspective together. How's the pirate doing? Text gaining perspective. Oh, ho, ho. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing some, just some house cleaning around my content. And then we got... Listen! Like, the label for this pose is just listen, all caps. I thought I told you! Do we want, like, telling you off, Ben? Onward to perspective! The ones I was looking at were telling you off. Hey, I could show you all this. I don't think that one works, actually. If I'm honest. Like, yeah. Nah. Nah, not that one. But then there's also... Hey! It could be easy. We could understand it together. Which is very much in the spirit, but I'm not sure how, like, dramatic it is. I like the hand. I think they both have hands. I kind of like the, like... They're telling you... This one's got a lot of personality. I like the understand it together one. Yeah? This one's kind of confrontational. Okay, offering the hand. I'll... The pointing one is also like a teacher. Yeah, true. I feel like this is just a nice pose in general. I want to defer to you guys on this, but I think the composition works better with the other one. Like, this cuts a much nicer, like, overall silhouette. Draws you in. Okay, subject text. Perspective too hard? Yeah, the text that looks better. Yeah. I agree. I think we made the right call. It's so hard, you guys. Oh, it's so hard. Oh, no. Oh, what are we gonna do? Add the text and thumbnail. So, yeah. I think it helps feed the bots. I hate that we have to negotiate with robots to make sure people can, like, perceive our work. But it's what we gotta do. Perspective teachers hate him. Also help with branding too, yeah. The font I use is Sherwood. Yeah, I think you mentioned. But I don't think these colors I picked. Ooh. Alright, settle down, Jesus. Holy shit. Is your pet font? Hyper Fighting Game Music Volume 1, please. Volume 1? No? Oh. Where'd that come from? It was just the video going right into the next video, which was the same guy's channel. Oh my god, he doesn't even have a playlist for his, Okay, he's been doing more combo videos lately. Alright, let's see then. Let's see. Yeah. I got something. Oh, it's all chopped up. What? Okay. Do I have to listen to it on YouTube Music? I don't wanna. need something. And it can't be a like a label or something. Something that's gonna get us caught. Need to get champed up. Oh yeah, that's volume 1. Damn, it's loud. Okay. Better. Bow, bow. Bum bum ba bum ba ba bum ba bum bum ba 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 bum. Bow. Maybe red. Hey, thanks guys. All right. There we go. Does that work? There we go. Now that's cutting like a nice like through line. People can read that. January 16th. There we go. Bam! Yeah! Let's see what that does. Now I've got to put it in as the boom. Then I might take a little, I might, you know, run to the bathroom, maybe grab a little snack. Nice. I look like a clickbaiter. Excellent. You're such a clickbaiter. Ideas are really coming to mind. To get clicks, you must bait the clicks. Oh, I just forgot I have to leave in 5. Oh, bye, Awkward! Thank you for hanging around. To get the clicks, you must bait the clicks. Haha, yeah, I'm gonna bait the clicks, but actually follow through on giving them what they wanted. They'll never see that coming. That's how I hustle. Is like putting a label on our stuff and then following through with what that label says. I know it's crazy meta, but I feel like it's just crazy enough to work. Gotta hustle the meta. Yeah. Gotta maximize your. I don't. Bleh. Marketing terms, let's go. Get out swole! I mean, I just like when I click on something and it doesn't give me one, I cry. Yeah! I also dislike when I click on something and I hear a fucking AI voice going, "Did you know a fact?" And no, there's nothing human about this. I should have a standard... Yeah, that's nice. Look at that. Look at that. That's way nicer. I get so angry when I hear AI voices on vids. Yeah, because those are the guys making YouTube really unstable right now, or at least in part. Because, like, they've got, they can pump out content super duper fast with very little overhead. How can you compete? How can you compete? I'll have to go back and do this one too. I should make a general purpose, like, stock thumbnail that goes over the live streams. We might address that when I get back. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Do you guys want some words? Is it words on stream time? I'll turn the music off and set you up with some words. It's a little earlier than we used to do it. How do you do it if you're on both platforms at once? Oh, yeah. I came back in time for what you did! Do you guys need to scan that code? Should I move the window? Or is it good? I think it's good. Alright. I'll hit go. You guys know what to do from here. Be right back. No! No! Come on. Oh, I haven't done this in a little while. Oh no! Oh no! Only 3 players? I guess the age of words has passed us by. Rest well, sweet prince. Ah, well. Oh. Anything else happened when I was gone? We were trying. You did good! From what I can tell. Let me see here. Okay. It sent us a mean round. Yeah? Was that the second round, or...? Round 1 was evil? Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Okay, so... What was next on my agenda? Hard Ops Box Cutter. Alright, seeing as we're this far in, I feel like, we could go for Hard Ops Box Cutter. I think we should. Because I need to start trying to learn it. My hard surface modeling is bad. It makes me feel bad. The other thing is possibly looking at, like, starting to sketch out the remodel of the Lycos, but I don't have a file ready for that. So, Hard Ops Box Cutter, let's go. And give me my music back, please. Got this, thank you, Shuji! Let's get it, let's get it. So Hard Ops Box Cutter is an add-on that I think I already have installed for Blender. And it's got a different workflow for, like, creating, you know, hard surfaces, basically. And I was thinking, I did a 3D scan of a Nerf blaster that I got for Christmas. And, I thought, hey, that could be a good basis for, like, reworking Persa's, like, rifle. They're pretty wacky-looking guns. I don't know if it needs to have, like, a revolver-style chamber like they all happen to, but... You know, we can definitely get something out of it. I've come a long way since I started trying to make that first one. Those are some weapons, like... I was just never much of a rifle guy, and I'm trying to wrap my head around the concepts. Let me see. Oh, this is pretty sick. Ah, this sounds familiar. Do I have the add-on installed? First of all, let's check. I was going to see modeling. It's like magic. Science magic. Hard ops. There's hard ops. Oh, there's an update. It opens the website now. AccuShape. Cutting material. I don't know what any of this means. If we go to the website, show us. Oh, what's me to oh. It wants me to log in because it's on Gumroad. Alright. I'll buy. Two-factor. That's fair. That's fair. I'm glad they had two-factor. Look, all I wanted was I don't even want to buy anything. I just want to see on the website the product. No. Then it takes you to, hey, do you want to create a product? I'm like, not right now. No. Please. Have mercy. You have it? Hard-ups manual. Aha! How do I update HUTs? Yeah, start. Getting started. What is hard ops? At the beginning, hard ops was a tool for automating my own workflow. When I first began modeling, I adhered strictly to modeling guidelines and all quad rules without understanding the why. Robots and hard surface were my primary focus of assets, yet topology remained the true decider of my modeling choices and set my design limitations. This ended up causing my models to be simpler without me truly understanding why. He's got a YouTube link, let's see. Unbreakable Pinata Fever. This is an ad. Skipper. So this is from, 10 years ago. Let's see how he did. Oh yeah. You know what, that still looks pretty good to me, buddy. Using Blender for CAD is a choice. I mean, the reason we have CAD is because you need CAD, right? If I could use Blender to do CAD, like, that was one of the things that you get when you do 3D artwork. And people say, hey, you should get into architectural visualization. And you're like, okay. I mean, I could do it, but they won't like it. It won't meet any of their goals. I could make an environment. After the creation of Bool tool and its introductions, HardOps is capable of being used in all quad workflows. However, if Booleans are introduced, the topology becomes something you must regain control of when you choose to take shortcuts. Many operators perform basic tasks while the primary tools have been rewritten over and over. So, like, getting started, please. Getting started. Q will bring up the HardOps menu. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-na. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Q menu options. It's got camera options built in? What? Okay. So I'm going to start off with the basic cube. Let's add back that cube. And I'll keep just, do I have box cutter installed as well? Got a cool plating generator, that's going to come in handy. Hard ops. So let me check my plugins actually to see if box cutter is even installed. I got so many. Yeah, okay. Box cutter is installed. There it is. I should put them together. Why can't I move? Can I not move the addles around? They're just gonna. Yeah, box cutter's down there. So I need box cutter manual as well. I've told that these two together make a really good like pair in terms of like reducing modeling time, but you've got to figure out how they work first. Box stocks and hop stocks. What's in a box with a fox? So let's keep it. I used to say the box is all I need. I have a bonus, but let's keep it formal. Oh, the documentation's full of YouTube links! Don't like that. Also getting started. Box cutter learning playlists. Alt W start box cutter. So box cutter is a thing you activate. Okay. Let's add that cube in and see what happens. Hard ops. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Oh yeah. Okay, so now we've started the box cutter. Finally found a way around. General assistance. Applying booleans. So maybe this just uses like theoretical booleans. Booleans, by the way, in terms of Blender, are like if you take one cube and then like you put another cube on top and then you use a boolean, it'll either join them or it'll like make a hole in the first cube the shape of the second cube. So it's a way of having shapes interact with each other. So in theory, I guess this one would it would box on cut object. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. That's interesting. Look at that. 3D Venn diagram. Pretty much. Yeah, that's a great way of explaining it. Oh. Yo, okay. And then if I look at the modifiers, yeah, a boolean has been added to the modifiers for that object. That's pretty cool. You like this? Yeah, yeah. And then I guess you just apply all the modifiers when you were done. It's like yeah, it's a lot closer to sculpting. One day I hope there will be like a sculpting tool that actually lets you use gloves, like VR gloves or haptics gloves to move the clay around. That would be neat. But I'm happy with this for now. Because, like, how many times do you look at a 3D model and go, this would be so simple if I could just grab? We learning! Yeah, yeah. So, that's just, like, once box cutter is active, that's just the right click. And it's based on whatever plane that you were looking at the time. It's entirely dependent on camera view. Applying booleans. Booleans can be applied using the button highlighted above. Is this a screenshot for ants? I believe it is. What kind of non-destructive? Non-destructive? Aha! You got destructive and non-destructive. So non-destructive, the modifiers won't be applied, so you can actually just turn them off if you don't like the cut that you've made. You can even sort through the different cuts you've made and disable them. What is this one? Snapping? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Object. Robros is working with someone to figure out a VR animation tool that uses hand tracking. Oh, it's very infant. There's no prototype. Just an idea, but I'm at... You know the project I wanted to do? Let me talk about this a little bit. Because I don't know exactly where to get started on this from an engineering perspective, but I want to try it. I think it could be very cool. You guys know how for, like, stop frame animation, there's maquettes. And the maquette might have, you know, whatever character, Wallace and Gromit on the outside. Or, like, Jack Skellington, if you prefer. Nice, well, thank you. It's without... it's completely from memory in, like, 2 seconds with no reference. Super duper hard mode. We got to find the cheese, Gromit. Rest in peace, Peter Salis. Okay. So there's maquettes inside of these, and you can get a base maquette. You can even look them up on Amazon. They're like little metal skeletons that are inside, and they do all the posing and everything. They got like a shoulder clavicle joint that works like that. And then you got the hands, and then, you know, fingies. That kind of thing. What I'd like to do, I'd like to have... Yeah, I know him. Yeah. I'm thinking about, do I currently have the knowledge? I probably don't. I'd need to learn some things about engineering and puppeteering and such. And, I think it's, I'd want... Oh, what are they called? The ones you turn them, and they send a different signal. Basically, what if you had, a figure, like an action figure or a maquette, either way, but when you bend its leg in real life, the rig inside Blender follows the same pose. That'd be an interesting workflow. That doesn't even necessarily be like a camera tracking thing. It could just be like, it has like values for each joint, and when you change those values, it matches those values onto the character. That's something I'm interested in developing. That way, you don't get, like, motion capture out of it, but, like, if you just need to do a pose, you just... done. At least gives you a basis. Because sometimes working with a rig, and just, like, you need to use the 3D tools, it's less intuitive. I think that would be a neat way to work. The Henson Company has things like that. Most puppet controllers and less actual skeletons, but I've seen cover. Yeah, I saw that! That's kind of where I got the idea. Because I know they have, like, hand puppet, maquette things. But yeah, a lot of that's internal. I think that with a few tweaks and a bit of, creative engineering, you could make a kit that anyone could make with, like, an Arduino or something. Oh, did I do a different kind of cut? Oh, that was make. What? Oh, if you don't have an object selected and you enter the mode, then it'll create objects. But if you do have it selected, it'll cut the object. Interesting. I might have been the one linking it in Discord. Yep. That was a great video. I love, like, what they do at the Jim Henson Workshop. And this is not unrelated. I'm puppeteering right now. Or I would be, if I wasn't a real, actual wolf boy in space. Yeah, okay, I can start to see why this is, kind of cool. Change shape type? What have I got now? Alt, click. Yeah, this is a nice little UI. There's so many things like this for Blender, where people just are like, I want it to work a different kind of way, so I came up with something. Alright, and then surface options. Shift V. Object. View. Cursor. World. Align shape to world axis. Align shape to 3D cursor. Align shape to view. Align shape to... okay. Control D. Pie menu options. Oh, that's just... you know, we can apply the mirror. We can solidify. That's always good. Bevel. Alright, let's see bevel. Did you bevel? I don't see it. I see no bevel here. Show me some bevel. Look at B to bevel. B, add bevel or remove. Wait, is that adding a bevel? Oh! Hold up. Hold up. Does that add a bevel to a cutting object? Oh! I see! It added a bevel to the tool. That's fun. Oh! Thank you, Tommy Toon. Thank you so much. We learning. That actually is pretty cool. I'm kind of shocked. Okay, so I want to turn that off now. Bevel. Turn off the bevel. Solidify. Had more support in the chamber. Thank you. I hope I always do, as well. As much as you guys support me, I want to be supporting back. And then some. Gonna be so supported on, you nerd. Oh! Yep, a mirror. So you can do 2. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I just realized, too, this would be good when making temp buildings. Yeah, it really would! You could probably make whole maps out of this. Pretty quickly. And then if you don't like any of the booleans, just turn them off. Turn the ones you don't like off. And then apply the ones that you do like. Very cool. I can see... I'm starting to get the idea. Draw a line. Shape type N-gon. No, we don't want N-gons. We can have a circle, though. So, like, if I wanted to... put a circle in there. Whoa. Yeah! Nice. Art makes the world go round! It does. We can turn the mirror off. And just turn it back to a lock. I guess the modifier is an array. Okay, so an array is different to a mirror. See, when you do the mirror, it'll appear right next to, you know, whatever you had. Oh yeah, there it's set into its own operations. Yeah, mirror will mirror your coordinates precisely, but if you set it to an array, it'll go local, so like, yeah, depending on how big or not you make it, you get these little guys. Interesting. I was thinking about these streams, always get the creative juice. Yeah! Well, one of the reasons I like doing it this way is, this way you guys get to see me learn something. Because I teach you guys a lot, or I try to share what knowledge I do have, and then you guys get to see me be an idiot and figure shit out one step at a time. And that also helps me get excited. Discovering new stuff is always fun. We'll learn with you. Yeah! That's the idea. It's not like a tutorial so much as discovery. I should probably be, like, making notes. Probably open up a new Google Doc and write some notes about Hard Ops Box Cutter. I like learning with people. Hell yeah. That's what it means to be on the crew. Yeah, let me open a new doc just for Hard Ops and Box Cutter. Because this is the thing that really helps me solidify my my understanding, is taking screenshots. Signal, title. Box cutter. There we go. Change the alignment. Yes, that's a title. Then, there we go. So, Box Cutter is a tool that allows you to. Is a tool that. Is an add-on for Blender. That allows for the use of quickly made shapes and objects as booleans. As booleans to carve shapes more intuitively. So what was it activating? It was like, I think I have the documentation up here somewhere, I swear. started. Alt-W, yeah. Activate box cutter mode by either selecting it in the side menu or using the shortcut. Alt W. Left click now becomes changes to click and drag to create shapes. To either create new shapes or alter existing ones. Various options in the menu, such as mirror, array, solidify, and bevel, all to influence the shapes created with the cut object or create object functions. That's quick ones. Okay. So I feel like box cutter surface view. What's that about the surface? Apply shape to surface. Align shape to 3D cursor. Start operation. Set origin. Yeah, Banner works in it. That's fine. Ooh, you can even draw with a customizable shape. Utilize the center for drawing. Let's try that. Aww. Yeah, it's starting to look like a piece of cheese. Oh, we got an @ sign. Behavior. Oh. Here's how I make sure that I remember. Since there is no selected object, left click will make. You can put a screenshot and put screenshots in. That helps jog my memory as well. I really feel like I've got the hang of this now. Like, it unlocks a lot of options immediately. It's very intuitive. I can see now why it didn't need a lot of documentation. Hard ops seems like it might be a bit more difficult though. Now that an object is selected, left click will now cut object. plays banger after banger. Pretty good. Click and drag to create the cut shape. Then change angles. Here, adjust the cut depth. Bam. Pretty simple. So what's hard ops do then? Box cut is pretty cool. I like it. And look, is it still honoring that bevel? No, I must have turned the bevel off. That bevel would be very useful for something like a gun. Oh, the ad is over. Nice. Done. Box cover. This looks significantly more, Oh, I see. I think this is for changing how the surface interacts. I'm gonna have to go to get started. I'll make any additional notes, but I'm going to make another second. See how I've got box cutter there? It's the title. Go down here. I'll line these up, actually. Yes. Just being able to take a screenshot and, like, put it in next to a note that I've made for myself. Super helpful. I don't want to forget any of this stuff. And if I do, well, it's all written down. I wrote down, like, my way of understanding it, which is not necessarily helpful to anyone else. It's helpful to me. It's be like, it's a way of me preventing me from needing to, like, re-experience things from the base. If that makes sense. I create an external memory to remind myself. It can be hard to do that. Do you ever get, like, just in just the right, like, mental state to draw really, really well? And, like, as long as you keep drawing in that state, you'll be like, yep. But then you know, if you put the pencil down, it's gonna stop. And you won't know what prompted it. Not necessarily, anyway. Getting started with hard ops. Usage information. Workflows. Hello. Using smart apply. What? Okay, this looks elaborate. This looks typing. Read the docs. Oh damn. Using B-width to create spacer geometry. What the heck does that mean? Getting started. Getting started. Alright, we'll make a section for hot ops now. And that way... Ball. No! Ba-da-da-ba-wah. Hard ops. The name is kind of funny. Okay, so how do I understand this tool? Getting started. View menu will bring up the hard ops menu. let's yeah, we're deactivating box cutter for now. Let's see what we can make into this abomination with hard ops. Wait, hard ops and hops? What is hops? No selection. Ooh, okay. Not to mention the menu. We're going over the options later in depth to see options. What are all the options? Oh god, the website broke. That's helpful. Pressing Shift Q will bring up the hard ops pie menu, designed and maintained by AR. That must be a community member, right? Ah, yeah, that's a Twitter page. So I guess, that's been pretty useful thus far. A lot of them will be like, here's how you access the menu, and not like what it will allow you to do, but I guess that would be skipping ahead, wouldn't it? The mini helper. Yeah. Menu option types. The Q menu options are not just for meshes, they are also for camera. Ooh, you can set... Oh, what? No way. Lattice. Ooh. Hops tool. With box cutter installed and surface toggle off, the alt key is... Okay. We've got ads. No, we're out of ads. Oh, wait. Means I don't need to have the ads on. Oops, I forgot where I was. My bad. Let's see. Hard Ops version 9.8.3. That's a lot. Hops tool was added. Oh, so that's the Hops tool. Oops. Oops, no. Oh, no. There we go, cool. Don't you hate when you misclick and now suddenly the surroundings are unfamiliar? So the Hops tool can be started by the T panel. Once started, the top bar will populate with items. Here is an example of merging a cube into a vert and then making a non-destructive... What? What? No. Whoa. Alright, hang on. That's crazy. Really? You can turn a cube into like a... curve object? What? Alright, let me try something. Sharpen. Modifiers applied. None? What? Ah, hard up sharpen. Sharpness. I guess it's already perfectly sharp. AccuShape. What is AccuShape? Whoa! I have no idea what I'm doing. Global, Shift H. What? Oh, okay. AccuShape. Good for, like, creating, like, editing shapes into the, like, exact proportions. That's pretty crazy. I'm getting a laboratory with cubes out of in this little cutout box. Oh, did you? Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe. I could make a lab. Let's see what's on the slab. AccuShape is a mode that allows for precise and measured alterations to an object. I'm already getting ideas of how I could easily make, like, say, a window. That can be very handy for just, like, if you need something to be specific real-world dimensions. Maybe for 3D printing, too. Note that it has real-world values to measure by. Lattice modifier. A lattice object has been created. Ah, that's how it's doing it. That's behind the scenes. Hitting enter will apply the alteration. Completely different mentality than modeling a character, because I spent a whole lot of my initial time learning Blender and 3D, trying to break away from traditional types of 3D, which probably included, you know, hard surface modeling. But now I'm like, no, come back. I need to understand. I didn't understand what you offered, now I'm back on my knees. Okay. So I've written down notes on what I found out from AccuShape, but I don't think I want to... Oh, we can leave the AccuShape on. Because if stuff breaks, we need to know that too. Can I bevel it? Whoa! Alright. You can do... Look at all that beveling. Beverly. Modifies adjust thick. Oh. Whoa. Ooh, ooh. That's not what I wanted. Turn that shit off. So that pretty much just applies a bevel modifier, but it uses, I guess, its own version. Bevel begins a bevel mode. Also adds a modifier. There you are. And then what if I put sharpen on top of that? Nothing. Sweet FA. Mirror looks interesting because you can specify the direction of the mirror. Mirror allows you to choose in 3D space which direction, which axis actually. Mirror. There we go. I'm not even sure if I'd need a mirror modifier because usually we make half the model. We use a mirror modifier. That's a, you know, that's the standard practice for a lot of people. Exit that operation. But in this case, clocks out of the lethal work. Oh, did you do a good job for the company? Add a subdiv modifier. Add a weighted normal modifier. What is that? Oh, that's interesting. That appears to be affecting the normals. That's very relevant to my bear. Oh, triangulate. They'll just do what they say on the label. Adjust thick. Whoa! Thank you for Scallywags Radio well explored. Oh, that's cool. Did you find anything good? Jeez! The screw! Oh no. Simple to form. Yo, that's pretty nice. I don't think I want to document all of these. I want to start working on a model. Because I think I have the basic idea how this works now. Alongside, you know, box cutter. Scavenged. The kitchen have found coffee! Nice. See. Yeah. Did you die? Did you made a lot of money for the company? Is that a t-shirt shape? Add pillow. Oh, damn. Intuitive. Operation of the object. You're smart playing. Create a smart box. That sounds pretty smart to me. I found a fancy lamp as my most expensive item. Ooh, fancy lamp. Helps difference boolean. I can cut too. Oh. The menu above. I think I'm ready to start, like, trying this to make a model. something. What do you guys reckon? Oh, Dexibot revamp. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of messed up last time when I was hoping to do a Dexibot model, didn't I? Eos, welcome. Hello. How was Danganronpa? More twists and turns. Dangran was so good. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. We've been having a very fun day, learning about different Blender plugins and making. Wait, how do I deactivate hard ops? Okay, cool. And making thumbnails for my YouTube. I was able to guess a lot of them, so I feel smart. Nice. Well, I never doubted you. Oh, you can just make an object like that. Huh. Okay. I played the first one before it was officially localized. Ooh, you got your armor turn working. Oh. Was that before the stream or after the stream? Has the stream heard you on your armor turn? Automaton? After? It's tempting. It's tempting to hear it. Automaton. Blah! Did you get a big one? Or, like, one of the little ones? So I'm going to take the weekend to play around with it and learn it. Nice. There's no frets. It's fretless. It's a digital fretless instrument. I always find that kind of interesting. Right, so what I'm going to do now... I need to go to... I just have research assets here that I haven't checked out. Like, I've got, Test Chan and Test Kun with their different, like, blend shapes and everything. Auto or Ota? Automaton? I think it must be Automaton then. Automaton. Automa. It's not a word I've had to use a whole lot, so I probably said it wrong. Sorry. Oh. Biggest chance here. Oh. This is gonna be stupid. This is gonna be so stupid. Oh, what? Jay Oliver! Jay Oliver's raiding in with 16 raiders! Cozy Coffee Raid. I think you misunderstand what kind of place she's raiding into. Oh! The ship! Open fire, Scallywag! Yeah, there we go, get him. Protect... We have cookies? We have cookies? Welcome in, raiders. Jay Oliver, give me a field report. What were you up to? What were you doing? Did you have a good time? And welcome to our raiders, especially if it's your first time. Let me know if you'd like a tour of the whole ship. That's so cool. Thank you. Thank you. We work very hard here. We try to take VTubing beyond where we found it. But it has to be a new person. It has to be the first time, and they have to ask. We beat Metal Hellsinger. Metal Hellsinger. Ooh, yes, the tour. Is it your first time? It's your first time. It doesn't look like it's your first time here. Uh-huh. You love the tour? Mmm. So you say. So they say. They say the tour is very good. Ooh! Luna. Thank you so much for becoming a scallywag. Welcome on board. The Aristal, you'd like a tour? Well, thank you for becoming a scallywag. Let's go! It's tour time! So, welcome, Raiders. I am Space Pirate Fenrir, and this here is my ship, the Lycos. Over in the corner, you can see Dexybot. He's my little robot buddy. He keeps us connected to Twitch. He's in charge of the Discord, in charge of, like, various commands you might find yourself using. And, when someone cheers bits, they get sent straight at me. Like, he shoots them at the cannon. It's Thank you, Tommy, too. Just like that. And also, if you want to, like, relax and, maybe take a load off, he'll, find you a stasis pod if you use the lurk command. Very nice. If I wander over this way... Oh! Thank you, Satoshi. Thank you for the head pads, he goes. Nade. You can see here, we've got our little array. This is where we go when it's time to raid. We jump into the next stream, lock on, hit the hyperdrive, come out on top. It's a good time. It's gonna be nice. Always gives my brain tickle. Thank you. I'm glad. I hope to make this a lot more interactive soon. If I wander back this way, you can see the rest of the bridge. Oh, thank you, Smug. But what about out there? Let's see it. We out in space. Cruising through the galaxy on a mission to break down the walls between who you are today, where you are, and where we want to be tomorrow. That's right. To unleash your true potential upon this universe. You want to sync the... Oh, yeah. Here on board the Lycos, we like to be a supportive art channel. We like to get you art swole, get you towards your art goal, be your art bro in the art gym, as it were. Whether that means co-working with us while we work on a project, or as we are today, delving into some new tools and learning the ins and outs and secrets so that we can obtain their knowledge and use it to add to our power. And we do it all under this flag, the flag of the Fenpire, so we always know we're better off sailing together and learning as a crew than we would be sailing out there all alone, on our lonesome, in a dark and unforgiving universe. I made the whole ship myself, and the character model, in Blender, and I dropped it into Unity, and that's how this level of interactivity is possible. So if you check the channel point redeemed, you'll see some stuff you can do to influence the scene directly. You don't have to cheer bits! You can just pat my hair. Oh! There's the awoo. Thank you, Oliver. Now, do you have... Now, what was Hellraiser? What was Hellraiser all about? What was it? Is a game? Is a game? Did you win? Let me see. Metal Hellsinger. Fellow artists? Oh yeah! We're all about the art grind here. Or rather, you know, forging our own path forward. I don't like calling it a grind. It's like a Doom-like rhythm game. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. I love that. I think actually I might have seen a trailer for it before. We pirate. You draw? Hell yeah. You're more than welcome here. Right now, we're learning some stuff about Blender. Because I've done some character models. I did some drawing earlier. We did some thumbnailing from my YouTube channel. We're on YouTube now as well, if you prefer that platform. But that also means the VODs are going straight up. So I made some thumbnails. But right now, I wanted to try something kind of weird, kind of spooky. Let's get it. I had it right here before it got away from me. Weapon scans. Is that what I think it is? Oh! It's opening an older version. Pirate artists? Hell yeah. We're a pirate crew. And we don't take any shit from people trying to, like, tell us, oh, you can't do that. No, we can. We find a way. I recognize the music. It took me... It's Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, interesting that it would appear in a hype fighting game music. Oh. This is not what I expected. You're about to see some magic. You want to see some magic? Well, it's not really magic. I'm sorry to disappoint. But it's gonna be kind of neat. I don't want to oversell it. That's big expectations to live up to. Wait, front. Bam. Bam. Oh, what is this? What? Did I thought I cleaned this up already. I thought I did. Oh well. Oh well. Not surprised. Oh yeah? Hopefully it won't take 1,000 fill. Oh, I don't... You're one of those people, huh? Who thinks that One Piece is full of filler? One Piece actually has the least amount of filler in a lot of anime I've seen. I'm shocked. I was one of those guys for a long time who's like, I can't ever watch One Piece, there's just too much. And now I'm watching it, and that's what happens. You become one of those people who recommends One Piece. But yeah, I can understand the fatigue for never-ending quests. That's fair. I need to watch it soon. Yeah, I'd recommend it. If you have time. Just find a way to bite off an episode or two every now and again. See if you get hooked. If you don't, that's fine too. Or you know, watch the live action. That was a good introduction. Oh, it's a Nerf blaster. I did a 3D scan of a Nerf blaster. That's right. So I thought it might be a good basis for me to understand some stuff about weapon design, but also in a fun, you know, toyetic kind of way. Could have sworn. Apparently, need to watch Ben 10? I don't know about that. I don't know who's hard recommending Ben 10 and... it's kind of like, I know some people in the Danny Phantom fandom, and they've all pretty much accepted the show is not as good as we remember it. The show we remember doesn't exist. All we have is a weird Butch Hartman project that kind of looks like it, but it's missing all the parts that we remember. And also, no, you don't. I love Ben 10. I couldn't comment whether or not it's, essential viewing. Would you say it's essential viewing? That tends to be a thing with most cartoons. I guess. I still think it's a good show. Okay. You'd know better than I would. I don't see it on a lot of, you must check this out lists, though, you know. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be controversial. I don't want to turn this into another Ruby debate. Maybe biased since it's one of my... That's fair. And, shows can find you in different places in life all the time, so I don't want to shame anybody either. Different things can mean different... The original is good. The continuation, I liked aspects of it, but didn't like some of the big changes. I see. Things change. I did not like the latest season of the Sonic Prime show. Oh, disappointment. Okay. I've watched You've watched 848 episodes of Detective Conan before switching to the manga and then reading chapter... Oh my god. Then give up after waiting almost a year for chapter 1029, just seeing it be yet another merchant murder case. Yeah, that show is designed, right, to be, Detective Conan's designed to just be Mystery of the Week, isn't it? Like a crime procedural, but it's got a weird frame on it where the detective's like an adult shrunk down to being a kid. Is he even trying to get normal? Wouldn't you just wait it out? Hey, there we go. The OG was good. I felt like Alien Force, Ultimate Alien a bit less so. I felt like the Omniverse because I didn't like the art style change. Yeah, it's interesting because I'm on the outside, and I saw that art style change, and I was like, wait, you have this show, which ostensibly is trying to reach for, that mature cartoon enjoyer, secondary market. And yet, it, dithered the art style a bit down. It took away from the art style, and, this is my observation, the more cartoony and, like, fanciful you make the art style, the less people feel like they can invest in the action of it. And I understand that because, like, that makes sense. You're not dealing with as, the rules are more fast and loose. It's a weird that they take it to, like, a let's make it look like Family Guy kind of place. I remember seeing an episode of Alien Force and thinking it was pretty cool. This was the plot of the Black Organization, which isn't really each arc trying to... Oh, I see. I'm sure there are really good stories in there. Have said they want to do a more continuation of Ben 10, but more mature. Then, yeah. I can totally... that makes sense to me. That tracks. So then, who's holding the ship up? Who's saying, no, it has to be for a little kid. We gotta make Ben 10, but Teen Titans. Teen Titans Go, but Ben 10. I agree with that, Finn. Obviously, there's a few fights from Omniverse, right? Yeah? And a non-sexual kind of... What? Did they... It's weird to me that they would have to specify that, but I guess that's the world we live in. Alright. So that's part of the sniper rifle. Oh, what does that mean, Estrella? Why are you staring? What is it? Did I say the wrong thing? It's hard to remain neutral in these debates. People hit mature adults, sure, they immediately jump to sexual... Oh, yeah, or they think you mean like a Rick and Morty Family Guy kind of thing, where people just tell more... adults just need jokes. They don't need whimsical adventures to go on. No adult needs escapism, and being an adult is great. Huh. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna let that one sit. Let's bring in the next part. Because we're not done. We're not done here. We need more. Oh, with the scope? A rifle needs a scope. Where did it go? Secret tunnel! I want to escape from being an adult, please take me... Yeah! Right? Changing one character from magic use to an alien. Yeah, I can kind of understand why they would have to do that when they're like, we are explicitly dealing with like a sci-fi setting and there's magic suddenly. For consistency's sake, but it still is a portrayal of the character. Maybe we can get the muzzle. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it wasn't just... I know it wasn't. What I'm saying is, when they were making, like, the new version of the show, they were probably like, we have to change that. We have to, like, pick a side. There's still... Oh, that sucks. It's always dicey when you start biting off more than one... Like, you do magic and sci-fi at the same time. Especially in a modern setting. Like, you can have a far-off fantasy space setting where people have magic. It's called Star Wars. But... if you're gonna, like, have your thing be, like, a modern-day fantasy... a modern-day story, and then also, they retconned her being a magic user, but yeah. Yeah, that seems clumsy. I can understand your frustration. Pixie's right, the original series had a mix of magic... But then why change that? If that was working so well, why? Nice. Isn't that kind of neat? Seeing like a Nerf toy in like scanned in 3D. That's pretty neat. Troll Hunters? Ooh! Well, they've got their own show now, so I actually need to go and check that out. And what I'm going to be doing this, I'm not going to be using this mesh directly. I'm going to be using it as like a reference for what kind of shapes I need to use. So don't worry, it is still just like reference. Give me the scope. But hey, being able to 3D scan stuff's pretty handy, right? Wait, what? I was importing a scope. Where's the... Why is it just copying the thing I've already made? I paid and found out of Steve Palchuk. Oh? Like 2 years ago? Free below! Yeah. I managed to capture it used in traditional boy versus girl dynamic and these kind of things here, but didn't have it be a gender thing. Oh. But, no, where's the scope? I specifically scanned for a scope. Give it one more shot. Aha! There we go. Well, it's a little melted, but it'll do. Come on in here. Ugh. I'm kind of align it this away as well. Oh, it's still on its side. Rise Leo? Oh! Yeah, I think I remember that one. What do you guys think of the... Did anyone seen the new movie? Like the new Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem Madness? I like the performances in it. It's still strange to me that we've just finished a Turtles run and we're immediately going into another one. It's happened a few times. Franchise fatigue is a real thing. I concern. Deeply concerned. I had no one to see it. Oh, that sucks. So it might be out on streaming soon. You get your chance. You hear it's good? I liked it. Did I share? So you probably did. I just remember you drawing Rise Leo. I think that might be where my head goes, because I know that you're a fan. Oh bother. All right. Alright, now it's looking... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Been waiting till I finish Rise? Okay. Whoop. Save as. Saving props. Oh yeah, you can see some of my trick-or-treat stuff. Okay. So now I'm gonna use the... I guess? Use box cutter to establish a shape? I suppose I could, theoretically. I still feel like I've got the alignment slightly off. But, you know, whatever. We can only do so much. Oh, that feels better, yeah. It's cutting a better shape now. This is one way to help keep proportions in order. So there we go. I scanned in a Nerf blaster. Isn't that neat? And now I also know that's like the exact measurement, even in Blender. Let's make sure it's called the right thing. Not taking any textures from this though. It's just here for proportional help. Like, immediately I'm thinking, I got a hard ops, AccuShape. Oh. Uh-oh. What? Yeah, okay, no. I think I'll have to use box cutter for the main muzzle part, okay? Box cutter. Alt W. I'm gonna set it to a circle. Type polygon. Ooh. Oh, you found it. Nice. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Whoa. Just that way, thanks. Yeah. Actually. While we're here, we may as well. Yeah, screw. Oh. There we go. That means the main chamber comes all the way through. Permission to share a link? Ah, permission granted, thank you. Always appreciate when people ask. A gun! Is it loaded? No. Oh, hey, nice. Rise Leo, Troll Hunter armor. He'd be so into that. So am I like the Troll Hunter now? Wow. Ben Schwartz always has like the same kind of energy. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't quite need that realistic lighting. And then shape, because I got the shape now, I can cut the shape. Ooh. Wish you could see the center of it. Looks like it's lined up there. Ahaha! Perfect. Nice, look at that. Pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Gosh, the amount of tools and stuff I now use for 3D, I never would have believed you a few years ago. Never! It's almost like I'm a completely different person. Now I gotta figure out some other ways to, like, make stuff. I think this is a good test case, though. My cat is demanding me to get off the computer. I must abscond. Oh, bias trait. You must obey cat. Can't argue with that. Thank you for sticking around. Guns. Oh. Oh, and there's kind of like a... Yeah, there's a couple of notches at the end. Maybe I should make a rectangle as well. Make. Okay, what if I made something like that? It comes out too far. Oh, yeah, way too far. Let's just zero out that X coord, and it should be in the middle. Good. Nice. Good, yeah. Already making progress. About there is probably where we want that. How do we get that shape? Oh, nice. Is that gonna actually work? Oh! Oh, what? Ha oh, it's just as many points as I click, right? Okay. Box helper. Okay. Wedge. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Wedge laser cut. Oh, oh, is that what that... Oh, jeez. Not what I was expecting. Wedge laser cut sounds like a cool guy. The Palchuk is in the Discord? What is a Palchuk? Oh, nice. Creed Slayers. I see that in the showroom. Oh, one thing I should probably pay special attention to is the rail. Because, like, the rails you see on Nerf stuff is actually based on a real, like, rail mounting system for modern guns and stuff, so that's fun. I'll be wanting that. And with these tools, maybe I'll be able to get them. Oh, if this... I could just... I just want to bevel that one corner, I guess. Whoa! Whoa! Lationi! Lationi with 10 raiders, hello! What are you doing in my waters? Hey, oh, yo, 10 months of subscription, thank you so much. Give me a field report. Tell me what you were doing. Tell us all what you were doing. Thank you, Pisces, for firing. Yes. Good, good. We're making guns! How you doing? It's America time. Sorry. That's my prejudice, and I'll deal with it. I'm not late. On the commission grind. Oh yeah? Have you something to share? Oh, Pikachu lover, thank you for becoming a scallywag. Welcome on board. Well, okay. Hey, how you doing? We're cutting boxes. I think I may have messed this up. Oh. Oh, hang on. That's almost what I wanted. Do some VGen comms since I finally got it. Ooh! You and your completely accurate! Harumph indeed. Yeah, I shouldn't judge an entire people by the actions of a few of their constituents, shouldn't I? That would be rubbish. Do you have our tax to pay? Gimme. Gimme! Oh, look at that. The wedge came clean out. That's good. I feel like I haven't seen a fence from in forever. I do have our tax. Excellent. You know what to do then. Post it if you got it. I had to snooze an ad. I was snoozing the ads for you, so you have plenty of time. And if it's your first time on board, like it appears to be for a couple of you, let me know if you'd like a tour of the ship. We've done a couple today. Yo, what? Excuse me. I'm staring respectfully. Whoa! The fishnets with the I think I just discovered something about myself. And this other one's very cute too. Look at. Oh, the little like parenthesis 3 face. Very cute. Nice work. I always love your color work. It's good stuff. Well done. I'm just gonna archive this for later. And if you've been on a long stream and you need to refresh yourself, feel free. Yeah, I haven't applied that yet. But if you decide that you'd like to stick around before or after self-care, then feel free to do so. Write that down. Speaking of... Oh, yep, thank you. You caught me. You caught me. I've been caffeining. I had not been, I'd not been hydrating so much. I think I need to apply that cutter to get rid of this little bob here. Where do I go to find that? The Boolean. Yes. Apply. Now it's applied. Now I can just, like, face... +++ select. And... gone? Yeah! Cool. So this is actually pretty amazing. It's not like it's got new tools, but it just organizes the tools that you might have used into a much more consumable kind of way. I don't know how to put it exactly. I'm trying to learn the workflow, but it is still a little tricky. But I got that much done. I feel like this might warrant further research another time. How would you guys like it? Oh, how would you guys like it if we did a little planning of? Are you guys enjoying my exploration of this new tool, or do we want to move to try to maybe plan out some rooms in the Lycos together? I'm unsure. I'm not decided. Guess it would need beveling too. Oh wait, I have not engaged the hard operation yet. Hard ops. Oh! To a bit of a bevel. We got an ad break coming in. Flying in. Watch out. I almost feel like it feels like there's almost a tube back here, but I know that's just because of the barrel here. What happens if I take these away? Yep. Oh, cool. We got jump shoot. Why is that like that? I don't. Oh, I guess that cut operation did more damage than I thought. It really wants to play the last few seconds of that other... Okay. What were we even on before? That was still Hype Fighting Game Music Volume 2? There we go. Not getting no answers, so it comes down to what would I prefer to be doing. Adjust thick. Adjust thick. Oh. Oh, dang. I don't even know what box cutter mode I'm in to do that. Oh, I'm still in box cutter mode, aren't I? I think I'm gonna... Oh! Alright, Luna. Thank you for joining us. Have a good slip. Actually, how long does it say this is? Yeah, just less than a meter. Willingly chillin'. How's it going? It's going great. How you going? Welcome on board. That's your first time. Let me know if you want the tour of the ship. Otherwise, just enjoy your stay. We're kind of trying to like do a trace model of this Nerf gun that I scanned in. Can I add these ridges here using only the tools that I have? We'll see. The ridges start like there. Curve extract. Is it like a subdivide I want to do? Lattice. Right angulate. No. Just thick. No. Just wireframe. I guess no. I'm just after like a simple like. I guess I shouldn't really need hard ops for this bit. I should just need like regular ass loop split tools, right? Ba 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 ba. Aye aye. Oh, thank you for joining us, willingly chillin'. Welcome to the crew. Aye, aye, Captain. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. What if I add a bevel modifier? Hard ups. Bevel. Whoa! Okay, that's not what I was expecting it to do. Holy. Good lord, what has he done? Oh! Oh! Oh, the holes here I can definitely do as a Boolean. Maybe it's just this way of working confounds me completely. I think you have a very good one. Oh, thank you! I made him myself. There's more of my 3D modeling around here somewhere. I guess just a regular bevel? Bevel. Beverly. Oh, B? Depth too large. What? Ah, there we go. Oh my god. It thinks the mouse is on the other side of the world. There we go. Thank you. Just a little bit. Nice firearm. It's Nerf! It's just Nerf. Please, officer, don't turn me in. I've already been in trouble once today. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Oh, what happened there? What is going on right now? I'm undoing, and nothing is undoing. Did I change the viewer somehow? Oh, good, no worries. Oh, thank you. What the heck just happened? Help! Police! Don't you hate it when there's an option that you change, something goes wrong, and it doesn't count as an undoable action? That's really wild, dude. Something moved to infinity. Yeah, I have no clue what it is either. It's like a... I think it's a clipping mask mode of some kind. Use perspective clipped. Turn that clipping off, please. Undos in Blender are actually very hard to deal with, having worked on it. Oh, really? It's like a whole separate, like, check or something? I'm not much of an artist. I'm an observer. I like to watch. I'm not going to judge you. Because there's no mode-specific undo global... Oh, no. But you'd want that. Alt B. Hey, there we go. I fixed it! Just remember not to hit Alt B again. There could be consequences. Looks like my extrudes didn't take. Well, they did. And now they're not there. Which one is it? Oh!
Good luck.
Isins, thank you for becoming a scallywag. Welcome on board. If it's your first time, or anyone else's first time on board, let me know if you'd like a tour of the ship. I'll show you all around. We build things here. You can see my fan art up in the corner. Got so many good beans giving me fan art. Just want to shout them all out. Ah! I think that's accurate. Oh, how kind of you can... Oh, no problem. You're kind enough to spend your time here. Why not reciprocate? Why not make this a journey for both of us? I like to see a ship whenever you're available. Don't want to stop from what you're doing. I offered the tour, so you gotta say whether or not you want it. None of this half measure stuff. Come on. Be real. There we go. An extrusion. You gotta get used to asking for stuff you want. And if someone, you know, doesn't want to do that for you, they can just say, I prefer not to do that. That should be an okay exchange. I'd love to see this ship. Yeah! Alright. Let's go. Welcome on board, new and old scallywags. I am Space Pirate Fenrir, and this is my ship, the Lycos. In the corner there, we've got DexyBot. He's my little robot buddy. He does a whole lot of stuff, like, he's connected to Twitch. He's how we're interacting right now. If you say his name in the Twitch chat, DEXYBOT, DexyBot, he'll react. Oh! And he fires bits! Ah! Smug! You got me. You got me. You called me that time. He fires bits at me anytime someone cheers. He's also in charge of our Discord information, my commission info, which is, you might want to check it out if you haven't yet. This is going to be important in the next couple of days. And he's also in charge of, Discord Ko-fi shop. I've got a little Ko-fi that you can look up. I've got some assets on there. One's for free. You don't have to pay any money. If I wander over this way, check it out. Got ourselves a little computer monitor. This is our navigational array. This is where we go when it's time to plot our course through the stars. It's also where we go when it's time to raid. When it's time to jump. We target the next streamer, jump into hyperspace, come out on top of them. It's a good time. It's a good time. Spread the love. They're always surprised. They never see us coming. If I wander this way, you can see the rest of the deck, but, did you think that was all there was to this whole thing? No, no, no. You think that's a JPEG out there moving around in the back screen? No way! No way, dude! We out in space! Cruising through the galaxy on a mission to break down the walls between where we are now and where we want to be tomorrow. To unleash your true potential upon this unsuspecting universe. To obtain all that you've ever dreamed of. That's what it means to be free. Here on Both the Lycos, we like to be a supportive art stream. We like to get you art swole. Get you towards your art goal, whether that means co-working with us on projects as we have been in the past, or like today, exploring new tools and broadening our reach, making our power even more inscrutable across the universe. Self-empowered. And we do all of that under the flag. Oh! Thank you for the snoop boop. We do all of that under this flag, the flag of the Fanpire, so we always know we're better off sailing together as a crew than we would be trying to make it out there on our own, in the cold, in the dark. I did the whole ship myself and the character model in Blender, and dropped it into Unity with a little bit of coding help. It's connected directly to Twitch, so if you use the channel point redeems, you'll see some stuff, man. Anyway, let's get back to work. You're inspired to try and do art again? Yeah! That's what I like to hear! Let's go, let's go. No point in not trying, right? You never know until you try. Well, I don't know if I could do that. Well, you don't. So try. And then if you did try, thank you for the hit pads, Osman. Nighty nighty. If you do try, and you fail, that's the first step to succeeding. So, literally, you can't get it wrong. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's get it wrong again so I can, hurry up and get it right one day. We got these little notches coming out at the muzzle here. Do I need hard ops or box cutter fist? I don't think I do. I could just do an extrude. Extrude. Now extrude region we'll just, like, pull these faces out to the side. That's not what we want. That's not helping us. What we want is extrude along normals, which will, where's the little handle for me to grab you? Oh, I didn't mean to grab this face as well. No way. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, right, because that's a Boolean. Welcome, new fellow crewmates. Yeah, you're all scallywags now. Oh! Come on, extrude along normals. Where the heck has it gone? Extrude along normals. Go! Just do it! Do the thing that is the label on your... Extrude region and move. Why is this so difficult for you? Did I do something wrong? Have I upset you, Blender? That's too bad. That's too bad! I'm not taking no for an answer from you today. There we go. For some reason it was set to drag equals select tool. Not sure what that's all about, but we got it! It's already starting to look a little bit more like the stuff that I'm basing it on. That adds a lot of character, doesn't it? Oh! What we're doing today, we've done a few things today. We started off with some art lessons earlier in the day. What we're doing now is I'm exploring these tools because I'm bad at hard surface modeling. I've got a bit of a grasp on how to make a character or two, but hard surface modeling, I'm still struggling. So we're trying to learn it by doing this little demo project today. Hopefully, we end up with something we can also hand off to one of our officers. Muzzle. Now, how would I go about making this bit? Would I make another circle, I guess? Make it easier on ourselves. We'll just, like, make this the same length. Oh, God! Make it the same length as the object in question. Just saves on a bit of, like, oh, what do I do now? We only have to have the muzzle object turned on. The rails as well. I can take care of that later. I think I'll need box cutter for this. So, I want to start off with... Yes. Mode. I don't want to cut it, actually. I want to make a new circle. What is that? Oh! Am I shearing it somewhere? Shortcut X. Hard surface modeling, you say? Yeah! Hey, Kieran! I'm bad. I'm bad at it. Oh, it's... Oh, I had wedge switched on. Circle. Oh, so what? That's circle? There's no modifiers applied to it at all. Okay, I'll just get rid of it. How's it going, bird friend? Hope life is treating you well today. It better be. I'll come after it. Wow, wow, now. Frog in a jar! Thank you for the head pass. Nutty. Nice. Okay. So what we're doing, Kieran, is we're free modeling a 3D scan of a Nerf blaster that I got for Christmas. Seemed like a good idea at the time, right? Let's close this one. We'll just focus on the muzzle at the moment. 3D scans. Okay, now I need some very particular, like, cuttings. Because, like, the way it is in the original... Turn it on for a second. See how it's, like... It's kind of convex, but also, like... It's got these hard edges here. Oh, and look at that. It kind of, yeah, it turns into another thing down there. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and it's got that... Look at that detail. Look at that. We're gonna have to recreate that as well. But the first thing I want to focus on is with this new circle. How do we get a cut that gives us the same shape as that muzzle? That's what the point of these extra, like, hard ups box cutter and everything are, sir. Hello, pirate. Is that a cannon? Hey, CJ. No, it is a gun, but it is not a cannon. And it doesn't, you know, I can't cut the whole thing because this bit here, this whole section over here has to be preserved, so... That's a fat guy. Well, it's just the muzzle. Check it out. There's the rest of it. I'm still modeling it. No judgy. No judgy before it's finished. Sometimes the intermediary stage is not a design choice, it's just like an intermediary stage. It's not finished cooking yet. It's gonna be a gun. Put the gun in the oven and it came out, but it was just firecrackers. I don't know how to bake my guns properly. So we're not reading history books on your bookshelf. They say old pirates love rum. I have history books? I have a bookshelf? What do we use to drink on this spaceship? Whatever you want, man. I ain't judgy. Stay out of the Tamarian ale, though. That'll mess you up. Ah. With head hung over the side of ship. In space, we got everything. Yeah! Be right back with a second. I switched lap. Oh, okay. Box cutter. Box cutter! Oh, I see. The options... Oh, no, they're not individualized. Never mind. Changed my mind very quickly. Oh. That wasn't even. Why is it proceeding upwards like that? What's making it do that? Boolean modifier. Okay. Ah, that's more like it. Do I want that beveled? No, I can bevel the object once it's done being cut properly, I guess. Sorry, we're gotta go. Oh, alright, bye! He just came in, and then announced, and then left. Mysterious. Ah, now we can probably make good use of the mirror here, I think. No, not quite. Okay. Look at all these extra options here, sir. Should probably be using more than one perspective to deal with these. Oh. Oh, hey, that's not bad. It's not quite what we were after, but it's getting there. Oh. Whoa! Blaine Tanuki! Whoa! We've had so many raids today! Hello! Hello, adventurers. From our farm, we bring food, drink, and merry spirits! Plus 5 spirit, plus 5 luck. We could definitely use some of that. Come on in! Ah! How are you gonna fire me from a farming colony? Blaine! Field report! How did your work go today? What did you do? Do you have artifacts? Tell us. Share with us. We're making guns. I know that on farms it's important to have guns. What all? No, I seem to be cutting, but not actually, like, cutting through. All these modifiers, man. Oops. I guess I want, what if I draw it with a wedge? Really help. The stuff I was working was very work in progress, not a practical way to share, but I can share a bit. Yeah, please go ahead. Love to see it. Nice emote too. When do we get the guns? Box helper. Wedge the shape. I don't know how these numbers affect the shape of the wedge, though. Didn't do anything. Oh, here we go. Commissioner for a friend. Let's see. Cute. Very cute. A little Zelda. A little Link and Navi. Let's see how it is. I see. The shippers, man, they're out there. Some people ship Link with Navi, and that's okay. That's okay. Excellent. Middle pixel. Oh yeah, up in the corner there, in the top right, is the little fan art gallery that I like to keep, so that anytime someone asks, I can be like, oh, like that last piece was by Kid Vixie. This one I think is by oh man, I need to get my handle straight on like getting the names displayed as well. Just not actually like, yeah, I figured it was for a couple of friends, but you know, it's still it's Link-esque. He knows what he's doing. Oh, I see now. That's how the wedge is defined. Huh. Okay. He was dressed up as Link. Nice. And how do I apply it to the front? Like this? Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out this tool I've been playing around with. Oh, that's almost what I want. Yeah, actually, that is kind of what I wanted. I kind of want it on the sides too. Things have calmed down a little bit here. But hey, it's looking alright. It's, some pieces aren't adding up. What am I gonna do? This is my whole idea for stream today. If I can get this working, it's gonna really help. That kind of works. How does it look compared to the actual model? Ah, you can do it. Thank you! I think I can. I think I can. Oh, you can... Okay. You can actually do all this stuff, too. Scale? I don't want to scale inward and outward like that. I'd like to scale it up and down. And extrude. Aha! It's not creating the best geometry, though. None of this is going to create the best geometry, actually. If I think about it for a moment. I'm going to turn off the wedge behavior. Yes. Fascinating. Fascinating. I'm eliminating my weaknesses one by one. And I'm back. Welcome back! How'd you go? Oh! Where the heck did the actual thing go? There we go. It's always good finding new workflows. Sometimes they might not work the way you expect them to, though. Oh god! No, that's not good. I'm starting to get the hang of the taper. That's a bit more like it. Oh! Oh! Okay. Not quite right. Looking back, Pisces. Let's try adding some of these, some of the, like, little holes in the side here that we get. And probably make an array of them. Array. Now, like, how many holes in the side does it have? It's got like an array of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Along the x-axis. So no, you probably do those 4 at a time, right? Circle. Oh. Axis would be like Y, I guess. Oh man, this is so far apart there. Jesus. How do I get the rest of them to... How do I get it to be smaller array then? I'm gonna need very small. There we go. You know what? I don't mind that. Oh no! Be very, very careful. Oh, wait. If I turn the array operation off, and I activate it once I've already made the circle. Yes, good. Oh, goddamn. Every time I want to, like, hit an angle with it, it's just like, no. You're done. You're done. No, ain't nobody that can help you no more. Can I change the axis I'm looking at? I don't see anything to do that with that. Oh, because that was at an angle to begin with. That's interesting. Okay. I extrude it. Probably need to mirror it too. Yeah. Nice. Turn the model off, see what we got. Oh! We're not all the way through, but... Try to see the cutters. Oh, there they are. There we go. Does that work? I guess I go back to the circle and then add like another boolean. Ooh. I was saying boolean. Uses for 6. So I want 10. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Boolean. Got it 11. Nice. Ooh, changing some normals there. There we are. That might be all we need, actually. Let's check. Not bad. Not bad. It's actually modeled in, too. That's pretty cool. I mean, I'm having trouble with this bit, though. I think maybe that needs to actually be a beveled box. And the second ring is actually just supposed to be this ring here. Kind of hard to make out. You know what I mean? Like, it is a curved surface, but it's got like it's got a sharp corner there and a sharp corner there. This just kind of like rose out of the bottom. Well, so it would have us believe. Make that. We'll make the tippy toppy sights. Oh my god, it's so big! It's not the size I was after, but I can be picky. Done. Then I think we can rein these bits in a bit. And pretty much have... Yeah. Yeah! Whoa! Whoa! Just wanted to look at it. Oh! Yeah, it's coming along! I have no idea what the geometry will look like, though. How do I turn that into like a solid downward corner? That's very strange to think about, actually. Aha! But what I had not considered is I can actually alter the cutter as it exists right now. Can I extrude? Good. Is that actually just the... Oh, I see. The circle actually does end there. Never mind. Oh, whoa! Just that bit. Just that bit. Doesn't help that problem. Oh, okay. Oh, normal's issue going on here too. Okay, this is a bit more even. Nice. Oh, that's pretty. That's okay. Yeah. It still doesn't look like it's wrapping around, though. I wonder what I'm missing. Muzzle. Let's do the box kind of thing. Go. Got a little object there. Move him into position. Done. Oh, you're up to bed. Okay, bye, Theos. Thank you for hanging around. Thanks to everyone for, like, indulging me while I try to learn something new. Something scary. Something not really so much fun for you as it might be for, like, learning some stuff. I don't know. Got it, thank you. How could I lose? The goddess of the galaxy, please. Oh, it is actually a bit further out like that. No, both sides. Okay. Goat untrained. Yo! How you doing? What are you up to? What you doing in my space? W. Eos, goat! Eos is just leaving. But yeah, Goat's here. Oh, whoa, whoa! GGZ. That means good going, guys. We sure showed them. Oh, it went Street Fighter Third Strike? Not bad, not bad. I ain't mad at that. I get very nervous about projects like this, doing them on stream when there's no immediate payoff. Thank you all for, like, being cool about it. chatting with me, keeping me company. There's some stuff about this setup that I like, and then some stuff where I'm still like, I have to rethink how I'm gonna like get the right shape out of this. Of course. Oh, thank you. Becomes like, now how can I get that second shape to interact properly with the first one? All about the booleans. Well, we had a girl. We had a solid girl. What is this muzzle detail down here? Rusty, hello. I'm gonna use a Boolean cutter on this one. Boolean. Hot ops. Bevel. Hello! How's it going? I see you in the air when I make you backflip. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. What are we working on? I'm trying to figure out how to use hard ops box cutter and hard ops and box cutter to make decent hard surface meshes, because I'm bad at those. I think it's going okay. Get the this guy here. Oops. What the? Where'd it go? Why does it keep going? Just stop shy cry for a short bit. Oh yeah, cool. And also, the thing we're working on, it's based off of a 3D scan I took of a Nerf blaster that someone got me for Christmas. We're going full dork! Dorks ahoy. Sweet. Right? It's a good idea. It's a good idea getting Nerf for people for Christmas. Now we always have presents to give each other, whether or not it's appropriate. There we go. Hold on. Yeah! That's pretty much the shape we were after. Thing is, after we've done editing... Oh, jeez! After we're done editing it, we can go in and we can edit it some more. Get precise with it. Before we apply the boolean. I think we can apply a lot of these. Ah, yes. I love the smell of darts in the morning. But, you know, not looking too bad. Plus, you shouldn't try to model every single aspect. But we're kind of doing an exercise here, aren't we? Oh, we will need another... Here's where I see if I can add a boolean that uses an already established cutter. Just want to use cutter. It's just cutter level. It's called cutter. And now, yeah, they're both being cut by the same thing. Nice. Is he at? 10 months! That's enough time to knit an entire human being! Hello! Welcome! How's your day been? Space Power Fenwell. Ooh. I think we're at the chill vibe session. It's the chill part of the stream. We all just chilling. Is it gonna crash if I... Whoa! Okay, you want to be very careful with that bevel. I think we'll just bevel this one. Now, even then, it's getting kind of weird. I'm sorry for the unwarranted ooh. Was it unwarranted? Perhaps you can come to me in your time of need. Of this tray of my blender and ask me to go ooh woo. Now we can. I have to conk out now. Keep up the good. Oh, thank you. It was fun to hang out. I hope you get a good sleep. We'll probably be shuffling off before too long. It's just about time to go. We've made some good progress here today. I think we've got a lot. I've figured some stuff out. Got a lot to look forward to. But also that these bevel modifiers have unpredictable results sometimes. Boolean Union. Oh. We got an ad coming up. Oh man. Watch out. Here it comes. And then I think we'll have a look at where we're at. See what's up. Are we successful? Are we doing the things in life that we need to be doing? Overall, it's impressive, but I wouldn't say that, you know, it's revolutionized the entire process for me, because there's still a lot of manual building, but you know what, I don't mind. I feel like it, yeah, there's something to it, definitely. But if you look at the muzzle side by side, there's only a few things missing now. Should we do the rail? I feel like the rail is going to be kind of a hassle. And we do need it to be okay for, like, the other applications we have it ready for. I guess guns are much harder to model than I thought. Who'd have thunk? A tube. A tube with a trigger could be so difficult to get right. Here's the ad. It coming on. How you guys doing? My little ad-free peeps. I'll just give it a shot. I'll just give it a shot. Let's try adding a box. Oh. Bam. So that's going to be our rail. Bring it up. And now we need to... How do we get these little... Oh, and it's not even, like, all the way through. There's, like, a smooth bit in the middle. How are we going to manage that? This might take more beveling than I thought. Where's my actual... I might need to look at this one up close. Like, the front views are kind of messed up on these. Oh well. We do our best! Box cut. So we want an array of them? Yeah, kind of. I wanted an array the other way, please. Oh dear. What? Why you gotta be like that? Just a viewpoint? It's all over. It's all over now. Ooh, big stretch. Well, I'll probably have to head off in a minute. But when I get back tomorrow, how about we plan out some of the... We do some renovations. if you're back from ads and you're listening, you can hear my voice. If I can reach you in any way, maybe tomorrow you can help me with the Lycos. We can plan some rooms out. We can see what we can do. If you're looking to establish crew quarters, that'd be a good stream to hang out on. Shall I see who's on the radar? Is on the radar. Thank you, Saber. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I wonder where you all shall go. I think I know where to send you. It's been a strange time because I'm still trying to get stuff done offline. It's not going very well. Oh, hey, that's not bad, actually. With a decent texture, I could see that fitting very well. I'm gonna have to inspect the genuine article. But check it out. We did it! I learned how to use hard ops and box cutter. And you were there with me. There's even a little thing where you can make your own, like, custom shapes into, like, the drawing canvas. It's pretty cool. But it remains tricky to get exactly what you want from it. I'm not sure what to think. Well, let's get that music off. We need our exit music. We need our outro anthem. Let's go. Are you ready? Ha-ha! We're doing it! We're engineering the weapons of the future. Making sure that, well, we can use all kinds of things. The hard surface modeling, I might actually get there. You never know. You never know. But for now, let's send you off. Let's send you off somewhere a little monstrous. We got Fusushi playing Monster Hunter World. Yeah! Is that a ducky? Is that a ducky marker of like a... Let's go get her! And as usual, as always, if you got anything out of this stream today, I'd love it if you could take that positive energy, pass it on, keep the good flow going. Let's go raid, baby! I gotta get the coordinates right. It's a very important part of the process. Thank you for the stream. No problem, Pisces! I hope to see you guys again tomorrow, real soon. Bam! Your outro's so hype. Oh, you know it! We got him! Whoa, we got 33 raiders! 35! Let's go! And I'll see you guys tomorrow! Bye-bye!
Follow. Hi, how was your stream then? What were you up to today? Were you working on some art stuff? I was lurking on you the other day. I saw you working on a little model or something. I don't know if it was a model or something else, but I saw you cooking. Fen was cooking. It's a Fen Pirate. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, my name is Fisu. Sushi. I am a crystal demon with a sushi obsession, and I'm playing Monster Hunter World today for the first time. I've played Rise, but never World, so right now we're trying to hunt down an Anjanath. We are on the hunt. Thank you for the shout out, of course! How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Working on some art! Ah, you're probably working on the same thing I saw you working on the other night. Did you make a lot of progress? I'm having a hard time hunting these monsters. For me, finding the monster is harder than actually fighting the monster. Okay, I'm gonna just leave this area. Do you remember what the Anjanath is? I do not. Learn how to make medicine stuff? Wait, what do you mean medicine stuff? What do you mean? What does that mean? Good? Why are you saying good? I don't like it. I don't like when you say good. That makes me scared. A machine. Oh, like a medicine machine? Wait. Oh, machine! Wait. Oh, medicine! Wait, I'm so confused. Hold on. It says machine. Why did I say medicine? Oh my god, chat. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. Chat goes crazy live on stream. A machine! That makes so much more sense. Oh, footprint! Yes! Holy shit, Kunaki. Why? Maybe I need my meds. Yeah, maybe it's time. Don't worry, it happens often. I just forget how to read sometimes. That sounds cool though. What kind of machine were you trying to make? Is it for your ship? A machine for your ship? Guys, if you don't know Fen, hold on, I gotta shout you out. I gotta give you this kind of shout out. Here we go. If you guys don't know Fen, please check him out. He makes some crazy stuff in Blender, and like, he's really, really talented, does stuff in 3D and 2D, and is just like really, really, really cool stuff that I've never seen anyone else do. So please check him out. You will not regret it, I promise. Alright, I think I finally have all the footprints I need to fight this boy. Also, I'm sorry about my frames if they're a little bit crunchy. I kind of decided to play this spontaneously today, and so I didn't realize how taxing it would be on my PC. But next time I play it, I'm gonna make sure that I set everything up better, more optimized. Oh, is that the dude? That T-Rex guy that I've been running into for the past like 3 hunts? Or is it a different guy? Maybe they're tricking me. You scanned a Nerf gun you had into Blender and was trying to remake the shapes. Let's go! Dude, Nerf guns are so fun. I freaking love Nerf guns. Have you ever gotten into like a Nerf gun fight? Nothing goes harder than a Nerf gun fight. He just threw a monster at me! Oh dear. Okay. SOS flare? Why? Who am I gonna SOS to? There's nobody to SOS to. My lordy. Alright, it's fine. If I just stay
like
under
that.
his
Porn.
body, he can't hurt me.
How's that?
He's got tiny little arms. He's like a T-Rex.
Yeah, you banned.
Say it!
Pawn.
Also, check out my
You say like
weapon. I got chainsaw
Pawn.
blades.
Kind of, yeah.
It's a pond management game. You move ponds. Is that better? Pond.
I don't know. It's too close. You know, just
Pawn.
don't say it. Don't
Prawn.
even tempt. Prawn.
Prawn.
That's no.
Prom.
Did I just do fire damage?
There's a shrimp management game.
Okay, chat. If you see me like aggressively,
Toki says you've got perfect northern pronunciation and you ignore all these
aggressively
heathens. You just don't understand my accent.
It's
I'm so misunderstood.
This weapon
Pon.
is kind of.
I'm really annoyed that you can't move anymore.
Yeah, I'm also annoyed I can't move anymore.
For no reason.
I've got legs. For what?
It's not my fault.
I don't want to be a standee. I want to be a walkie.
At least that's
I
what
want you
call
to be a
myself.
walkie
Gonna
too.
look at some food. Okay, then get some
A
food.
peon.
Enjoy your food and thank you so much.
Maybe-
again for
You will
voting.
be my peons. I can't even evade. I just have to stand here and get hit in the face by bombs.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Prawn's offensive to District 9. I've never seen District 9 still.
You've never seen
Oh,
District
he's-
9.
I've never
he's
seen
scary
District
now. Oh,
9.
shit, get up, 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 get up.
Thanks, Fen! I'd go for a shake chat around, but I can't move.
I don't have
Peon's great, but peon is a completely different word.
Priorities.
That's just something else. La 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 la.